Good afternoon, everyone. My CPU is crying right now, and I don't really know why. I'm only sitting on the menu of Oblivion and streaming the videos feed to two separate websites. I can't fathom why that might do something to the CPU. Did switching to my camera change it? Not one bit. You know, whenever you're maxing out at 70%, when you're just sitting on the menu, clearly you need a second CPU. I've got the second tower behind me, well, behind my desk, that's supposed to be used for server operations. And I received advice that I shouldn't run the server version of Linux. I should just run a normal version of Linux because it's easier with a GUI. I might end up doing that. Might end up just running OBS on the second computer and being like, cool, I'm just going to do that now. We'll see how it turns out. You know, we'll see how it turns out. Oh, my word. Okay, so, man, another day in the land of Cyrodiil. Go ahead and load this save up. Check if your CPU fan is working. Oh, no. It's not a situation of my CPU fan not working. It's a situation of my CPU getting insanely busy. Did I say that my CPU is getting hot? That's not the issue. My CPU is fine. Temperature-wise, anyway. Temperature-wise, the CPU is just... it's hunky-dory. It is how much of my CPU that's getting used that makes me realize why I get, like, stuttering in the game as I'm streaming it. And turning down my graphical effects has this much effect. Okay, in fact, let me move that monitor for information over a little bit. Okay, so, golly, I haven't been able to play this at all over the week because I've been so busy with so many different things. Hey, corn on the cob. What is even my character? I don't remember. I've spent so much time on a separate character whose entire purpose is just to be, you know, on this, like, recording with, where I'm constantly punching in cheat commands so I can, like, do things the easy way. Ah, Valara stones. I do not need those. Crumpled pieces of paper. I don't need those. All sorts of stuff here that I do not have a need for. Let's go ahead and dump material, shall we? I do not need Valara stones. It is not necessary. Hello, Ratchet. What are you staring at me for? Did you want your kibble? Or did you want on my lap? Whoop! Well, I know I got my answer. How you doing there, Pix by Lucky? It's good to see you. Hello, Doomsday, Lying, Eli. Ratchet. Ratchet, I am trying to stream right now. Is it kitty time? Is it already kitty time? You gonna hang out on my lap here? Are you gonna, like, make me leak all of my coffee out because you're gonna put holes in me? We'll see whether or not he actually lets me play the game. He gets very jealous of the keyboard because the keyboard gets a lot of attention. Meanwhile, he gets, like, none of it. Okay. So, we're going to get some quests done. We're going to start with Paranoia, because that's, like, appropriately named for the stream here. We're also going to see what happens to my frame rates the minute that I step outside of the house. Why, hello, Basilis. How you doing? Was it here? Damn it, man. Where on earth? I can never remember. Reflections, VRAM. Here we go, FPS. I can never remember where it is. Turning things on and off here all the time. Oh, yeah, look at that. A buttery smooth 18 to 25 FPS running through the market district. If only turning down the effects, the graphics would make a difference. Ooh, let's head out to Skingrad. Finished grading, thinking about making lunch. Got some ahi tuna defrosting since last night. That sounds nice. Hello, Action. How you doing there? Hello, Guy. You gonna do a showcase? You gonna showcase the horse armor drip that this game offers? Wait, drip? I think I'm too old man to understand that term. The horse armor drip? I'm definitely an old guy at this point. Oh, I'm certainly not that guy. Ooh la la. Thank you very much for that subscription, Tev. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Great to have you along for the ride, and welcome to the stream. Drip equals fashion. Wow, I really am that old guy. This is the first time I've heard that. I don't think... Oh, whoops. I was capturing a whole bunch of freaking footage, and I didn't want a bunch of NPC dialogue in the background, so I shut all their dialogue off.
What?
What?
Blessings of the Nine. My name is Tumendil. I'm the chapel priest. I'm sure you can find your way around the chapel by yourself.
Wow. Bro, why on earth... You sell spells?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Fortify, willpower, restore health. Restore health on target. Turn undead, dismiss undead. Convalescence. 15 points on target. Self. Heal legendary words. 30 points for 6 seconds. My skill level is too low. Okay. You know what?
This better be good.
It won't be. I promise you. You're gonna question why you ever wasted your time with.
I can't get away. Good. I
me.
doubt it.
So he hates the left and the right. Okay, so.
Get up. Really? I doubt it. Get up. Good. I won't fight you. You please. I doubt it.
The best part is I'm not doing this for any particular reason.
All right. I get it. Take care.
I don't actually need anything from him. I was just like, no, go ahead and do it anyway. Why not? William fucking Strife. Hello, Soup. How you doing?
What is it?
What's new with you?
They say that King Helseth has made an alliance with House Dress. Together they pick apart the carcass.
Nothing like hearing about King Helseth. That guy is... Man, what a character he is. Okay, so what time is it? It is 5. So we need to wait roughly 6 hours. 6 hours, and we can meet Glarthir again. Now, Glarthir is stark raving mad. Glarthir is convinced that he's being, like, followed or something. He's not. You convince... Why does my torch just move smack into the middle of my periphery? Well, just not even my periphery, just like right into the middle of my... That's really annoying. I can't stand still and like look at something.
So, you saw Bernadette Penniless, did you? She was watching me and following me, wasn't she?
Yeah, you were right. She sure is following you.
Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Excellent work. There will be a bonus in this for you. Don't worry.
What about the reward you promised?
Ah, of course. The gold. Here. There is someone else I need you to investigate.
Who would that be?
Toutius Sexius. Do you know him? A quiet fellow. Appears harmless enough. But I've identified him as one of my key suspects. He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always seems to know when I'm watching. But that's where you come in. You should wait outside his house and see what he does when he's not watching me. I'll meet you here tomorrow night to get your report.
What of Bernadette Penniless, then?
I always suspected she was watching me. Thank you for finally confirming it.
And Toutius Sexius?
He lives in the large house between the Low Gate and the East Bridge. Alone. Suspicious, don't you think?
Sure.
Don't let Toutius Sexius catch you following him. He's much more dangerous than he looks.
I'll take your word for it there, man. I'll take your word for it. Okay, so... I'll just wait until like 8 o'clock in the morning and go talk to him, find out what he has to say. Wait. Huh? Did I hit cancel? I may have hit cancel. What? What the? Okay, that's weird. Okay, it's working now. What the hell?
Take this. It's from a friend.
Morning.
Glarthir is acting even strange.
Whoa, 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 what the?
Aren't you an ugly one? I don't have time to talk.
What's up with this note?
Hey, I don't read them. I just deliver them. I have things to do.
Aren't you an ugly one? Oh, aren't you nice? Okay, inventory. What is this that she gave me? I can offer you greater rewards and less time in prison if you are interested. Come to the Garden of Daraloth in the Imperial City's waterfront district at midnight. Present this note, and all shall be made clear. Oh, was this in the original game? I do not remember this being in the original game. I remember having to look up how to get into the Thieves Guild on the wiki whenever this, whenever I played the original, because I couldn't figure out how to join it. I knew that it existed. It figures that it would be a beggar or something. Okay, so Mr. Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity is outside, it would seem. It is if you get arrested for stealing. Oh, okay, okay. This must be because I did the, No? Where the hell is Toutius Sexius? It must be because I did that one Daedric quest that had me, like, stripped to my underpants. Which, you know, typically I would do that for free, but a god asked me to do it for a favor, so I was just like, you know, hey, why not? So I'm down for it. You wanna pay me to do something that's anyways. All right, where's Mr. Sexy?
Have pity, sir.
Oh, it says that it's out through the gate? What the heck? This is leading me to this. The game is acting very strange, I might add. Yeah, for some... What on earth? Well, you know what? I could stand to, Oh, my knees! God, there's so many tomatoes over here. Makes the vineyard on the other side of the gate look like child's play. It's like, oh, what do people think of whenever they talk about Skingrad? And the answer, it is always, oh, I always think about their incredible wines, the vineyards. Oh, Tamika 433, such a good year. No. For me, you know what I think of? I think of ketchup. Straight up, just nope, ketchup. Ketchup. Why? Because they have this enormous tomato farm over here, which has more tomatoes in it than 2 vineyards have grapes. You looking at this? I'm about to rock Cyrodiil by inventing something they've never tasted before. Freaking ketchup. And maybe, just maybe, if I have time left over, I'll teach him about tomato sauce and spaghetti. Sorry I'm late. I was hunting star caps. Man. I want to find, like, this Rudy Tooty guy. You know? Ah, I made it. Woo! You doing reverse screens? All right, I can do you that. There you go. There's your reverse. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it. Why not? You know, you get a little bit of the cat in the shot. Where's my timer here? Here, I'll rotate the camera down so you get to see both me and the cat. This is fine. It's like big TikTok. Yeah. Except like the gyrometer in your phone is completely busted. So every single time you twist your phone to try and every single time you twist your phone to try and get the video the correct orientation, it flips on you. Oh, okay, Mr. Sexy is... No, that's just pointing me to the... Oh, man. Who are you? You're not who I want to talk to.
Look at the muscles on you.
That's Glarthir's house. Penel's house. Shepherd.
What's this about?
For whatever reason, I am incapable of finding someone. Glarthir literally told me where the house is, and I can't seem to find it.
Greetings, Dunmer.
No time to talk.
Why not have the vertical camera gameplay takes a quarter of the screen and then remaining quarters of the Twitch chat? The entire idea behind this is just straight joke. I saw an age ago someone, like, their chat was demanding that they put more of the streamer up on the screen and less of the game. So what they did was they swapped the camera and the game. And I was like, that's kind of funny. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to swap the camera and the game. Ah, okay. Well, that's Mr. Sexy's house.
A coin for an old beggar?
Don't think I will. I don't have any money. And actually, just straight speaking to the poor folk in this game can result in them giving you a disease. Why are we sideways? Because somebody redeemed swap camera, and I'm not readjusting my camera. We're rolling with it.
Is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Sure.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well met.
Maybe he works out in the vineyard.
Go ahead.
I remember doing this the hard way once, where like I actually followed the actions of every single NPC all day long, and I found out that they do nothing. They do absolutely nothing. Go ahead and adjust that up. Ratchet's nice and all, but he's not doing anything interesting right now. Ooh, that got my acrobatics up to 44. Strife, why are you on the wall? Because I can be. Listen, like, sometimes I'm looking for a change of pace. And this, my friend, this is the change of pace that I'm here for today. What the? Oh, there's a mountain lion. Stupid lion. Ugh. Hello? Anybody here? You're not Mr. Sexy. Where's Mr. Sexy? I need to talk to him. I think I lost my mojo. I don't remember if he's actually out in these. I don't even need to talk to the guy. I'm just doing it for the sake of trying to talk to him. Nope. Well, may as well rob the vineyard, which ironically isn't qualified as a crime. Like, I don't even need to do this anymore. Money is, like, so not a problem. I'm not trying to, like, radically advance my, my alchemy skill. Like, there's nothing stopping me from just, like, blasting my alchemy skill to the moon at this point, right? For the specific reason that, I have so many alchemy ingredients back at my house in the Imperial City. Like, if I wanted to, I could crash the alchemy economy by, like, crafting all of the potions and then going out to one single store specifically and selling all of them and, like, making certain that they're... Well, they close because they made a really, really bad business investment by, like, allowing me to, like, pawnbroker my stuff to them. Oh, hey, the stutter is back. Oh, is the stutter back? Oh my god, oh, it's because, my screen swap is not using, capture. It's using direct video capture instead of window capture. Whenever I'm full screen, I'm using window capture instead of direct video capture. So that's why it's stuttering in the corner. I think I'm going to leave it because this is a joke thing to do in the first place, and you can't really see too much of the gameplay. Strife, I redeemed. I said it's okay to put back to normal. Well, you have to understand. Sometimes redemptions aren't a reward. They're a punishment. You still have 2 minutes of this to go. Wait a minute. Are you Mr. Sexy?
How are you?
No, you're Mr. Sorelli. Yeah, I beat it myself with the hammers at the end of my wrists. My fists. To be frank, the people who move around at this time are either guards or without a job, so what would they do anyway? I don't know. Like, that's just it. I have no clue what Mr. Sexy Bro does for a living. Ha, I just kicked someone's shovel out of the way. Take that. Take that, world. You've mistreated me for the last time. No longer shall I be subjected to terrible treatment of hard labor with farmyard tools, shovels, and hoes. Well, not the shovels, maybe the hose, but... har, har, har. Not super low-hanging fruit. Found a very friendly stray outside my home, and he followed me inside, so we're trying to find his people. Oh my. Good luck. Are you Mr. Sexy? You are.
You're new here, or you'd know me. Toutius Sexius. My people have lived in Skingrad since the dawn. Father and the Count were best of friends.
Really?
We'll see.
Okay, let's do a little bit of persuasion. Doesn't like that. Okay, so he likes these two, so...
Sorry, gracious. You and... What nonsense. Not now. That's just... That's enough.
Man, I am not very good at this. What do you know about Glarthir?
I'm sorry, but I don't think I know any Glarthir. Wait, do you mean that strange wood elf that you see wandering around the city? Yes, I've seen him, but never spoken to him. He seems to be at the low gate every morning when I pass by on my way to the castle. Gives me the strangest looks, now that you mention it. Almost like he hates me, although I have no idea why.
Hmm. Okay. Whoop. Switch back. All right. Your screen reversal is complete. And I have a half hour before I have to do something with my bread.
All right.
All right. Well, no options. I'll have to bribe him. Okay. I can't. I don't know what's going on, but it won't let me bribe him. Do I have a magic spell to improve his... I don't think that I... Ah, Mesmerizing Grasp. Wait a minute. Let's just calm. Ah! Pfft. I could paralyze him. No, I can't paralyze him. I don't have enough magic for that. Oh, no. Why do you call him Mr. Sexy? Because his name is Toutius Sexius. So it's either Mr. Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity... Or it's Mr. Sexy. Those are the only two reasonable answers. You figured out how annoying the redeem has to be for them to have regrets. Exactly, Uncle Sup. That's exactly the message. Well, I guess I'm not getting any more information out of him because there's reasons.
Yes?
This is really
Anyone
awkward.
looking for what? Yes, the strange wood elf who haunts the low gate every morning. You said he was Glarthir. I'm afraid I know nothing else about the fellow.
Oh, that's all
Good
you
day.
have to say. Okay, cool. So now that I've wasted my time hunting down Mr. Sexy Tootie, you're gonna fall off of my lap and you are going to shred my thigh because of it. You be careful. Which way is the... Ah, the chapel's over there.
Hello.
Alright, the last time that I tried to just wait out in the open, the game decided to have a fit. So we'll go inside the chapel to wait until midnight. Okay, we're done there. Go back outside.
Tell me what you learned about Toutius Sexius.
Oh, he's spying on you. My word. A member of the king's inner court.
So, I was right all along. You're doing excellent work, my friend.
Yeah, about that reward.
Here you go, my friend. Trust me, you've earned it. There is one last person that needs looking into, though.
Well, who else do you want me to look after?
Do you know David Surly? Yes, of the famous Surly Vineyards. Pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him? Perfect cover for the ringleader of the whole conspiracy. He watches my house constantly. You'll see. He leaves his house early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at midnight as usual. Make sure he doesn't notice you.
Well, what about Sexius?
Thanks to you, his sinister plans have now been revealed to me.
Right. And David Sorelli?
The Surly house is right next door to mine. A large house with a backyard conveniently located to observe my every move.
Right. Well, I will look into it.
Be careful. David Surly is the ringleader. You must not let him catch you watching him.
Is this guy crazy? Hugely Well, here's the thing. The quest that I'm on to talk to this guy is called Paranoia. So... Alright. So... Glarthir's house.
Good evening.
Tamika. Shamir. Shepherd's house. He said it's right next to his house. Where on earth? Wait, is this it? Yeah, Sorelli brothers' house. Okay, cool. So, let's let's wait until, like, I don't know, 6 something in the morning and hope that we can catch them leaving the house. Hey, Will, just wanted to say thanks for a ton of videos you've posted along the years. What a voice, what an ambiance in each of your playthroughs. I'm glad you're still at it. I still find myself rewatching your Skyrim and Fallout content from time to time, so when I saw the live, I thought I'd drop a word. Well, thank you so much for the kind words, and welcome to this... welcome to the stream, Pablo. Enjoy yourself while you're here. Don't mind me. I'm just standing around casing an establishment, not being conspicuous at all. Are you lying to someone with schizophrenia for money? For shame. Oh, my word. Listen, we all have our price. Mine happens to be a number called very expensive.
Travels.
You too.
You have the hands of a healer.
I'm David of Surili Brothers Vineyard. Gaston is my brother. From our vineyards come the finest wines in Tamriel.
Are your wines finer than Tamika's?
Yeah, well, in all honesty, no. But our wines are very good, and much cheaper than Tamika's very fine product, I assure you.
Ah, so you focus on affordability. This is understandable.
Yes?
Let's do a little bit of persuading. Ooh. Don't like those two. Off. Down. Down. God. When he decides he wants his food. Okay, so he hates these top two and he likes these two. I think I can make this work.
Whatever you don't. What a dumb joke. What? That's just. I wish I accept. I have no choice. Don't. Sorry. Remark. Don't. Please. I'm sorry. What a dumb joke. What a I accept. What nonsense. Don't. What? What a dumb. I wish I could say that. Whatever. Don't wait. Sorry. I don't. I wish I could say that. I wish I accept. Not. Sorry. I don't get it. That works for me.
Ah, I am a convincing motherfucker. Ah. Oh.
Yeah, well...
Do you happen to know a man named Glarthir?
You may have heard that he's a bit touched in the head, and that may be true. But he's always been a quiet neighbor. Never given us any trouble.
Okay then. Thank you very much.
Take care.
Oh, boy.
How are you?
Well, just about time for us to close up this this side quest. Just a little bit more waiting to do. I like to imagine that whatever building that you use the wait command is. I like to imagine that whatever building you use the wait command in, you're doing whatever activity you would imagine someone to do there. In the case of the chapel, I'm just like, I'm trying to become a monk. I'm so devout, I'm praying all day. Meanwhile, if you go wait in one of the taverns, you're just like, you're sucking down tankard after tankard of mead. Or, well, since this is Cyrodiil, you're probably like, you're an utter wino, you know? I mean, let's be honest, the setting that these games take place in, nobody's drinking water. Everybody's drinking alcohol all the time. What is it? God, 17 hours, I think. Yeah, 17 hours. Sucking something. Never thought I'd hear the word, never thought I'd hear the word Pablo in a Strife vid. Would you recommend Oblivion for someone who never played it originally? Oh, absolutely. I would fully recommend this. I want to get videos out about this. My problem is that I am a busy man whose life has changed. I got as many videos out as I used to because it was YouTube. YouTube was my entire life. I didn't have anything else. These days, I have a lot of other things to keep track of in my life, and it is difficult to find enough time to work on videos. So rest assured, I'm trying to work on some stuff. I've even delayed publishing other videos because I want to put out Oblivion stuff instead. So no, I want this equipped.
So, what did you discover about the upstanding David Surly?
Well, you were right. He's watching you.
And so it all falls into place. Yes, it all makes sense now. Here, this is your last task.
And the reward?
Here's the gold, as promised. I always pay my debts, and then some. Do the last task in that note, and I will pay you much, much more.
Right. Well, list of death. These people must be killed. There is no choice. They are definitely conspiring against me. Bernadette Penniless, Toutius Sexius, David Cerili, the ringleader. Kill him first. Come back, see me when you are not followed. Once it is done, I will give you your reward. Glarthir. Cool.
Have you done what I...
I have nothing to report.
Then why do you waste my time? Do as you agreed, and meet me here tomorrow night.
I'm working on it. Jeez, you're the one who decided to talk to me. No, I can just talk to any guard.
How are you?
That's fine. That works. But I don't want to talk to any generic guard. I want to talk to the captain of the guard. Okay, I want to. If he's around, I'd like to talk to him instead. I don't think that it's going to make much of a difference. In fact, I don't think it's going to make a lick of difference if I talk to the captain of the guard.
I'm listening.
But I would prefer to speak with the captain rather than just a normal generic guard. A guard. The problem is, I don't remember where the captain of the guard is.
I'm here to relieve you.
Good. I'm hungry. Well met.
Oh, you...
Sir?
You know about Glarthir?
You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase?
He thinks there's a plot against him.
Really? He's getting worse, then. Thanks for letting me know. If you think he's becoming dangerous, you come straight to me, and I'll handle it.
Well, that's just it.
You have something you...
He needs to be arrested.
Why? What's he done?
Well, just look at this.
Damn. He's finally gone completely bonkers. Thanks for the tip. Now stand aside and let the guard do their work.
My God, once these NPCs start running. Oh, will they not?
Am I supposed to be impressed? Die, damn you!
Well, there we go. Mission complete. Did I, yeah, Paranoia. I showed Glarthir's note to the town guard who told me they would handle the matter from here. And there we go. And Glarthir's dead. Looks like they had drift lines when they ran. Man, that's the detect life spell on the helmet that I have. So, whom gods annoy. I think that might be the next one I do. All right, so yeah, like I can like stop the particle effects by just taking the helmet off, and you know, if I could find a single NPC or a guard. Yeah, there we go. Like now none of the living creatures and unliving creatures for that matter, because it works on the undead too, no longer have particle trails.
Protect and serve. It's what we do.
So about how did things go with Glarthir?
Sad story. But at least we stopped him in time, thanks to you.
Right, well.
Goodbye.
I like how there is no there was no trial. They were just like, well, this is evidence enough. Proof of the absolutely brutal version of the world that that Tamriel is. My God, that lip sync though. By the way, with your love of narration, would you recommend any novels if you were a reader? I'm not much of a reader, but the last book that I read that really meant something to me, that was fascinating. I'm mostly a non-fiction reader whenever I do read. It's not that fiction is bad, but non-fiction is like I'm fascinated by somebody who can spin a tale out of historical truths, you know, and facts. So you might consider the book On Perfection, and it's basically a history of precision. No, not on the perfectionists. I cannot get the name of this book right for the life of me. Hang on, it's on the shelf behind me. This is, yes, The Perfectionists. How Precision Engineers Created the Modern World. So, I found this book very compelling, and is not new either. It's been out for years. 2018. So, yeah. That's a particularly good, particularly good one. But again, it's nonfiction. It's just somebody, it's the author Simon Winchester figuring out how to spin a relatively compelling narrative about how we've come to live in the world that we do today, which is entirely based around the idea that we're precise. We're remarkably precise. We're not hammering things together with, you know, smithing hammers at a forge anymore. We're machining things. We're making semiconductors that are so remarkably small that it requires an entire developed field of how exactly you try and make something that small. I find it absolutely fascinating. So. All right. I've got to get myself some extra coffee now. Oh, Hold up a moment. have about 12 minutes before I have to do stuff with my my bread dough. Yo, that bread dough. What's your opinion on the fact that phobias, when possible, apply the phobia to its name? I'm not entirely certain what the question is. I think I'm confused by the phrasing of the question. That should be enough. All right. Time for a little bit of ASMR. Let me reposition the microphone here. There we go. The fear of long names is I would never be able to read that word. Hello, Ratchet. No, you're not getting on me right now. I'd be love for that coffee. Oh, my word. Okay, so... oh, right. I might need to rotate the camera back into place. Okay, I'm going to leave my headphones off for just a brief moment, mostly because I'm not going to be doing anything important here. I want to check my inventory. So I picked up a stupid amount of stuff, 123 grapes. How many tomatoes did I get? Not as many tomatoes. I don't know why, but for some reason it feels like there's way more tomatoes in that field out east of Skingrad rather than the what's the word that I'm looking for here? Rather than out west with the vineyards. Odd how that works, though. I'm going to go ahead and dump material. Because I don't need to be carrying, like... Again, there's no reason for me to be carrying this stuff around. So... Not as sweet as I expected it to be. Anacrophobes like not liking the word anacrophobia. I'm not certain how to rephrase the question. Sorry. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Not that big of a deal. Okay. We'll I am just an utter sucker for collecting up these materials here. And just look at all of the freaking stuff I have to make potions with, and I have no need for additional potions right now. Eli, why are you bringing up the throne over the throne wish list over on Twitch? Oh, my grand elixir of exploration. I have 252 freaking grapes, man. No, you're not getting in my lap right now. I'm about to get up and do something with my dough. Shoot. I see what you're doing over there, lying. For everybody on YouTube, things are spicy over on Twitch chat right now. Things are very spicy over on Twitch chat. Okay, let's, I'm gonna fast travel to Water's Edge. I have found a small coffee maker that can make a single cup of coffee. Man, there is just, I don't know if this is the case where you live, okay? But where I live, there is this growing presence of there's this growing presence of just tiny pop-up coffee buildings where it's specifically drive-through coffee. I live in the Midwest, okay? Utterly and completely like flyover country, as they like to call it. And man, they wheat stalks, that's a surprise. There are these tiny little drive-through pop-up stands. I mean, they're actual buildings, but they're built to be drive-through, and it's just coffee. That's all that it is. Just tiny little drive-through coffee shops. And they're popping up absolutely everywhere. I don't know what the story is here, but like there's one that's opening right across the street from us. We've already got a donut shop right across the street. Now there's a freaking coffee shop right across the street. And to make matters worse, like Tev, my wife, she's not much for coffee, but she is pretty nice. She is pretty keen on chai lattes. And they're going to sell them. Like they're going to sell chai lattes. They're not open yet. But scooters, plenty of scooters. Not the particular place that I'm talking about at this moment though. So, like I still don't know the name of the place that's supposed to be opening up. They've got a name of some type because no Ratchet. My God, this boy, he wants my lap so badly. All right, you little freak. Screw you. What in all that is holy is a chai latte? I believe it's just a chai tea that's been made out like a latte. Oblivion Start Guide Remastered. I mean, you never know. You never know. Frankly, my biggest challenge right now is trying to figure out how exactly to put content up on my Patreon and let people know what it is that I'm getting up to, even though I don't produce content anywhere near fast enough these days. YouTube is only sped up. As in comparison to how things were whenever I came up on YouTube, you know? Oh, excuse me. Is that double steeped or something? I mean, you have the power of the internet at your fingertips here, lying. You can find out. I once had 3 Chinese takeaways open up next door to each other, but everyone used the middle one because they had a TV to watch while you waited. It's the only one still open. Well, that's an interesting story. All right. So, lest I be mistaken,
Good to see you.
the house that I'm looking for is over here.
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members.
They both got up and decided to dress exactly the same. Wait a minute. Did one of them spend the night at the other's place? Ratchet, what are you doing? I just heard something, and I don't know what. He's frustrated that I'm not letting him in into my lap. So, have you considered playing hentai games for the Patreon? Oh my god. Eli. I don't think that that's what anyone who subscribed to the Patreon... I'll tell you what, if I ever start an OnlyFans, that's what I'll do. I'll specifically publish Let's Plays of hentai games to an OnlyFans account. Does that sound acceptable? That sounds an acceptable way for me to make use of an OnlyFans. Honey Pop win. God. Okay, so, okay, I've got 2 minutes until I have to do this whole bread thing. You know what? I don't know how many people over on YouTube know or understand that I do baking. So, this is gonna be your opportunity to see. Ooh, here we are. Okay, so this is my proofing basket. I woke up early to make the dough. Look at that jiggle. Look at that jiggle. Oh, yeah. All right. Where is Jiggle Ham to judge it? Good question. All right, listen. I won't be gone long. I just need to get this into a pan so that I can do its second rise. I basically have to do the whole, like, oh, you gotta punch it down, you gotta mistreat your dough, make certain that it doesn't rise up too much. That's what happens whenever a brutal corporate industrialist does baking. I do not tell particularly good jokes. Okay, let me find a long audio track to entertain you all with. Ooh, there goes my dough alarm. Okay, I'm gonna play this one for you. He is very happy right now. Do you want some kibble? I'm gonna put you down. Is that good enough for you? Okay. All right. He wanted a bit of attention, and I was only kind of denying him because... I had to get up and take care of my bread. It's been put into its second rise now. Got an hour and a half before that's ready to roll. Hey dude, your voice is iconic. I missed the Skyrim 100 level videos your voice overed. You voice overed. Man. Are you talking about like the Master Magic videos that I did? Those were man, can you believe that those were from 2012? I think. Or was it 2016? I think I need to go back. Time is just like meshing together at this point for me. Okay, so we're in Leowin, and we're going to continue this this quest for removing the staff of the Everscamp from a poor woman. Arcana restored.
I was afraid you wouldn't come back.
It's only been a month. Come on, it's not like you're wasting away in your own filth in your in your fancy house. So, I have some information about that Daedric staff.
Oh, please, I beg you. Take this staff to Dark Fathom Cave and get rid of it and the scamps forever. I can't fight, and who knows what's guarding the shrine. Plus, do you know how dirty caves are? It'll ruin anything I wear. Do this for me, and I'll reward you with another one of my curios I picked up a few years ago. A valuable ring. Are you ready?
All right, here we go.
Here's the staff. As soon as you leave, the scamps will thankfully follow. Do be careful. I don't wish your death on my hands as well.
So, anything else you can tell me about this staff?
I'm sorry I ever laid eyes on that thing.
And the scamps?
How am I ever going to get scamp smell out of my fine linens?
Good question. Baking soda, maybe? No. You'd have to rely on charcoal. You don't have baking soda. I doubt you have chemical leavening in this age.
Dark Fathom Cave isn't that far from here, but the route may be treacherous. Be careful and journey safe.
Okay, well, here we go. Welcome back. I guess you haven't been posting recently. I have been kind of dormant, if you will. Not inactive, but definitely dormant and not posting regularly. Okay, so luckily, it looks like the staff of the Everscamp is like a little bit bugged because I don't have any scamps following me. This reminds me, I need to recharge some stuff here. Oh man, I got a Grand Soul in there? I don't want to use that Grand Soul because I don't know when I'm going to find another Grand Soul to shove into that gem.
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
Let's go through the southern gate. Am I old when I forgot that I woke up early this morning to bake
What is it now?
a cheesecake, only remembering now that I have a freaking cheesecake? Maybe? Maybe. You could do the exact same vids, but with nudity mods installed. Oh my god. Now there's an idea. Oh, okay. Well, they're spawning now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's my... Okay, this is my fancy spell. Oh, they cut down so easily. Okay, how big of a soul did I get out of that? Oh, they are actually lesser souls. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Make use of my lesser soul gems. Whew. Watching this always will remind me of those Skyrim Master Spell videos, like your voice never changed. I mean, it's utterly fascinating to me to hear from people still to this day that there's something special about my voice. I do remember at least one person in the past meeting them, talking with them, and then, you know, at the time, Tumblr was like the go-to website, you know, where if you wanted to post things, and I don't know, it was a lot bigger. I used to use that website. Anyways, and I remember the person that I spoke to, like, told me what their blog was, and I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and look at that. And I found postings about me before they met me, and just the words were, "My God, that voice." And it was one of those moments where it's like, that's a comment from someone before they knew me, and but they knew of me, you know. The hell do you think you're doing, prick? Right, they don't carry anything. I forget that. So, like, to this day, I've always thought to myself that there's nothing special about my voice. But that I'm also, like, a little bit biased there for the reason that I've lived with my voice for my whole life. You know, except for when I was, you know, knee-high to a grasshopper, and, you know, I spoke, you know, the Mickey Mouse voice because I was a kid, you know. Right. So this is what was it, Blackwater Cave or something? Oh, you're here now. What the? What's a date? God, that is such a powerful spell. It's such a powerful spell, and it's a freaking novice spell to cast, too. More of you pricks. There's more than one of them. Got a couple of chests in here. All right, time to do more lockpicking. Got it. Looked like a death claw for a second. I wonder if their familiarity with doing the Daedrith in this. Open sesame. I wonder if their experience with like modeling Daedrith had anything to do with their the way that they did the Deathclaw. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, we did the Daedrith, and maybe the Deathclaw is supposed to basically be kind of similar to that. Like, how much overlap between this game and Fallout 3 was there with how they figured out how to do stuff, you know? Because there's absolutely overlap between them. It's just a question of how much, right? Okay, Storm Atronach. I've arrived at the Shrine of Sheogorath. I should find the altar and place the staff near it. I no longer feel the urge to possess the Staff of the Ever. Yeah, I got it, man. I got it. I'm kind of like busy here. Just gonna take a brief moment here. Maybe try to restore my health. Well, Deathclaw was designed in 97, but it looks different from what it is today. But sure, Bethesda refined its design. When you look at the way that the Daedrith runs and it attacks, it feels very similar to the Deathclaw, and I never really thought about it until now. Okay. Okay, Sheogorath. There. I've placed the staff near the altar of the shrine to Sheogorath. The scamps seem pleased with their new home, and best of all, have stopped following me. I should return to Resentia for the news. With the news. Cool. Oh my god, these right here look kind of like the sarcophagus that I didn't cast my shield spell on myself. No wonder I was having trouble. These look like the freaking sarcophagus that the Doom guy pops out of at the start of like Doom 2016. Holy crap, man. Ugh. That's right, Doom Dark Ages is due out this next week, I think. In like 4 days or something. Deathclaw versus Daedrith. Who would win? I'm so disappointed that I was not able to summon Ulfric after casting Stormcloak spell. God. Ah, nothing like a good cup of coffee. Unfortunately, I'm due up for another roasting, too. And I ain't talking about the type they do on Comedy Central. Yeah, not a particularly good joke. I know. Oh, I forget when things really start topping out in this game. I think it's level 22 that things start to top out, and they don't really get any more powerful, like, in regards to how the world levels with you. It's been a while. Water hyacinth. Sacred lotus seeds. I am sure my game would explode if my PC tried to run this game. Here's the crazy part, okay? Like, I have not a bleeding cutting edge machine, but I do have a pretty beefy setup, okay? And turning down the graphical quality does not improve my frame rates. I get roughly the same ballpark frame rates if I am running all the effects versus running almost none of the effects. Like, there's some amount of improvement, but not a significant amount of improvement. And I'm utterly baffled about what exactly you have to do to get this game to run at a stable 60 FPS, because I cannot for the life of me figure out what is missing in regards to how it's set up. I've fiddled with so many of the settings that it's like, why on earth is it not running well? I just don't get it, you know? And I mean, there's always going to be the argument of like, oh, Bethesda sucks at, like, yeah, I get that, but still, usually there's some combination of settings that will improve the game's frame rates, you know? And it's just not. And a big part of me is thinking it's gotta be all of the AI it's running off of the, you know, the NPC AI that it's running off the CPU, because the CPU seems to be the part that's actually getting huge amounts of use out of it, because my GPU never really goes above 50% usage on this game. So it has to be the CPU that's having all of the bottlenecking on it. That and the fact that I don't know how they modified the way that the game runs its threads for, like, logic and whatnot. Because you eating lunch next to me? I remember not being able to drop items in this game. I legit had to watch a tutorial. It's shift and left mouse. Yes, yes, it is. And I remember whenever I played Fallout 3 for the first time, and I was like, "Oh my god, they made it so much." Because I remember playing the original Oblivion and being like, "It's so awkward to hit shift and left click to drop your stuff. Why can't I just right click to drop it?" And then that's exactly how you did it in Fallout 3, and I was like, "Oh, thank God, they made it easier." You know, and then I proceeded to never do that because the game will absolutely mess with you. Oh my word, AK Cleric, thank you so much for this for the 500 bits. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Great to have you along for the ride. Welcome to the stream, and enjoy yourself while you're here. For those of you on the Twitch side of things, guess what? We are halfway to another pick release. 50 came in either last weekend or on Monday. I don't remember when.
I don't see any scamps or the staff.
Yeah, like, the scamps are gone.
I'm still having the floors scrubbed. What do those things eat anyway? Yuck.
Well, the staff is gone. Like, it's been left in the cave, and you don't have to worry about it.
As promised, here's the ring. I bought it from a shop in the Imperial City many years ago for an ex-lover of mine. He ran off with someone else, so now the ring belongs to you. The owner of the shop called it the Ring of Eidolon's Edge. I think you'll like it.
Probably a pretty good ring. Well, thank you very much.
Farewell, and may you find your way home safely each night to a warm fire.
Okay, so fortify, block, and blade. I don't care for fortify stat rings. Not unless it's like a core stat. It's like, oh, fortify speed or something like that, you know? Hello, Cortex. How are you doing? Relatable 100%. Fallout 3 is worth all the DLCs, but New Vegas is 100% opposite. Worst experience and even worse on PS3. My God, that is a fascinating thing to hear because so many people love New Vegas. I personally think that Fallout 3 is better than New Vegas for its world to explore. Meanwhile, the actual narrative of Fallout New Vegas, I don't think I've played a better game with a narrative. That being said, there are a lot of games out there I haven't played, so. You're doing okay, but things could be better at home? Man. Cortex, I understand all too well what you mean by that. Well, not necessarily what you mean specifically, but I understand the sentiment all too well. I've got all sorts of stuff and responsibilities piled up like that are elsewhere in my life that I have to take care of. How did I miss you? Okay. I got both with all the DLC on Steam for like £4. It was a great day. That's not a bad deal. That is not a bad deal at all. Okay, so do I have any remaining quests? I want to do a Wound in Time, but I don't want to get anywhere near Kvatch yet. Dunbarrow, Pilgrimage, Deep Scorn, Deliver the Amulet, Two Sides of the Coin. There's the Collector. I could definitely chase that down some more. Wait, where's the College of Winterhold? There is no College of Winterhold. This game, the College of Winterhold is exclusive to Skyrim. This game has the Mages Guild before it was disbanded. Basically, the Mages Guild dissolves during the Oblivion Crisis, or in the wake of the Oblivion Crisis, which is what this game is all about. So, but because this takes place during the Oblivion Crisis, the Mages Guild is still around. Without getting into specifics, a parent got scammed from a very sophisticated scammer. Oh, jeez. Yeah, familiar. Okay. Let's do this two sides of the same coin thing. But first, we're gonna dump materials back at my little shack of a home. I'm not that aged, but was it really that bad back when they added Horse Armor DLC in Oblivion? So, to understand why Horse Armor became such an enormous joke requires that you understand a completely different attitude on what people expected of their video games. When Horse Armor came out, we were fresh into an age where you could connect your console to the internet and download stuff. When games could be patched, okay? The best way to tell to impress upon you why Horse Armor was a joke is basically you have to try, as difficult as it may be. Imagine that when a game gets put out, there is no multiplayer involved in it if the person isn't sitting right next to you with another controller in their hand. And the game never gets patched. There are never updates to it. There's no such thing as DLC. None of that exists. It just doesn't exist. At best, on PC, and PC exclusively, you can get what's known as an expansion pack, which is basically the precursor to what we call DLC. So, Horse Armor was the very first DLC that was ever published on the Xbox store, and it just so happened to be for Oblivion. And it was like $10 or $20, I forget how much it was, $10 or $20 just to put armor on your horse, which if you've played any amount of this game, you know that that is next to useless. It's so pointless. In fact, the game, if you use a horse in this game, you actually lose out on leveling up your character from running, because your ability to run is a skill that you improve by just walking and running places. So it was like, not only was it ridiculous from the outside perspective of like, games don't get updates, and therefore why the hell would I pay for something like horse armor, which just, it sounds silly. But even from an inside perspective on the game, where it's like, no, I play this game and I love it, and horses are next to useless in the game if you're playing this game long term, because you want to level up your athletic skill from just running around. So from both angles on the concept of horse armor, it made no sense. Okay, no sense at all. And they were asking for like $10 or something. Hang on. If you could store things on the horse and attack while on a horse, then it would have been useful. Exactly. There's no horse combat in this game. And you can't attack while you're on horse. I don't know if they've changed that in this version of the game. I don't think that they have. So, like, in a world where you're... In a world where games are finished products and they don't get updated and you don't download additional material for them, moving into a world where you do have all of that, or you're starting to have all of that, the concept of paying for something as silly as horse armor that was also functionally useless to most of the way that you play this game, yeah. That's the best way to try to get the point across. And even then, it doesn't really do justice, because you had to live through it to really understand. Because these days, I mean, the concept of stupid, pointless stuff that you buy for video games is so ubiquitous. It's so ubiquitous. The idea that, you know, so many mobile games are built up around the concept of that, you know, it's impossible for you to actually get anywhere in the game if you don't pay for a season pass or something like that. So, and you know, game cycles that are built around the idea of, you know, FOMO, you know, fear of missing out. So, you know, if you don't constantly log, like, it's such a different attitude, because back then, games were something that you started up. They were loaded with a bunch of stuff, and if you wanted the really cool things, you had to play the game long enough to unlock the really cool things. If it was a game that was, like, really well developed. There were plenty of games where you didn't unlock anything for doing a bunch of amazing stuff. Okay, so let's use Azura Star. Actually, before we do this, what is the enchanted state of my equipment? I don't know what the enchanted state of my equipment is. I'm just fortifying luck on this stuff. Spell absorption. What spells do I have? Spell reflection. I don't have enough mysticism skill. Let's try putting shield on my my greaves. I think that that's a reasonable option. Shield 10%. Polished shins. Did I spell that right? Polishshshed. It was Polished. It was Polished shins. Got to do some legwork. Wish me luck in finding the kitty's family. Best of wishes there. Have a good rest of your day. Now that I think about it, we're at the exact opposite point of gaming. Published games are almost never finished. They are heavily reliant on multiplayer and skins to interest people. Yes, that is absolutely the direction that that gaming has gone in. Okay, go ahead and enchant that. Now that Azura's Star is empty again. Looking pretty good. Quests. The Collector. Do I want to do the Collector, or do I want to find another Daedric Shrine? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. Man, I've only got 5 of them? Oh, wait, 6. Okay, so I've got 6. I have roughly half of them. I also have Hermaeus Mora, but again, I'm saving that for later. Oh, no, wait, I was meaning to go to Bruma. I was meaning to go to Bruma and do something there. My mistake. Oop. Oh, shit. I just leveled up. Okay. Living area. We'll go ahead and get that done. All right, I am now level 26. Luck is up to 80. And man, personality is desperately low. Gonna take me a while. Any plans to pick up the Adoring Fan? No. The Adoring Fan creeped me out so much in the original. I also was not impressed with the arena quests. I was very bored with them whenever I played this game. Can the Adoring Fan be murderized? Yes, but here's the thing. They absolutely knew what they were doing with the Adoring Fan, because what happens is if you kill the Adoring Fan, or he dies for any reason whatsoever, he'll just eventually respawn. And he'll just suddenly show up. Doesn't matter where you are. Sometimes you'll be sneaking your way through a dungeon and you'll go through a door, and he'll just be right there in your face, you know, like that creepy big smile, and it's just like, ah! It's freaky, okay? It's freaking freaky. I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. Oh, God. I got grime all over my glasses. I think it's from using the aerosol cooking spray on the baking pan. Maybe he's the god of death. Gah.
Hello. Can you believe
The adoring fan is an SCP. All right, I've heard stories about someone here who's got something going on. Arnora's house. Buying, selling, who cares? We'll do either at Novaroma. We'll do whatever it takes to make the sale. Like there are handbills in this game.
Can't you see that I'm upset?
I mean, you seem to be taking your anger out on that board quite strongly. Hang on.
Yes?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Good riddance. Can't you see that I'm upset?
Yes, yes, I can.
I'm listening.
Don't like that. Like that. Like that. Don't like that. Okay, so these are the two.
You. That's great. How's it go? I don't. What not? I can't. I like that a lot. I won't. I like. I don't. Don't talk such rot. I don't. Don't try. You've got. That's great. How's it go again? Don't try. I can't. I like. I doubt it. I doubt. What you. I like that a lot.
Cool. What's your story with Junder?
I suppose I can trust you with this information. After all, if you can help me recover my stolen gold, you may find yourself earning some of it.
Wait, stolen gold?
I know what you've heard, all about Jorunda and his run-in with the town guard. Well, let's just say it isn't exactly all true. I may have let a detail or two leak out to entice someone such as you to assist me. Until you agree to my scheme, I don't want to say more. All I can promise is that you'll be making a lot of money. Are you in, or are you out?
Keep talking. I'm in.
Smart answer. Here's the deal. Jorunda and I have had a rocky relationship at best. Against my will, I've been dragged all over Cyrodiil helping him commit petty crimes. I wouldn't say we're thieves. I mean, we've stolen things, sure. But we've never stolen that much at one time. Just enough to keep us going. That is until last year. Jorunda started to take risks and began robbing more dangerous targets. Not just lone merchants, mind you. I'm talking about the bigger scores, like estates and tax shipments. I begged him to stop, as I knew that his capers would one day lead to violence. He just threatened to hurt me if I got in his way. I think the gold changed him, I really do. He wasn't the man I met 7 years ago. The few times I tried to say something, he'd strike me or push me away. I began to become frightened of him.
So, what does this have to do with me?
Our last score was a tax shipment being delivered to the Imperial City. We robbed it, and in the midst of the chaos, Jorunda killed a guard. I was mortified. We snatched up the gold and holed up in the mountains. He said if I breathed a word of the murder to anyone, he'd kill me. I was terrified of him at this point. 2 days later, the Bruma City Guard traced us to our makeshift campsite. I was off gathering food, but Jorunda was captured. Served him right. When I went back to the site later, the gold was gone. He'd moved it. What I need you to do is go to the Bruma Castle dungeons and speak to him for me. Convince him to tell you where the gold is, and then we split it.
Sounds like a reasonable enough plan. I'll see what I can get out of him.
He's not likely to just come out and tell you, so get creative.
There's also something utterly not right about what she's saying. Hello, Kato. How you doing? Have they changed Maik the Liar's dialogue? I haven't been able to talk to Maik yet. I haven't run into him. I know the places where he usually shows up, but every single time I've seen him, he immediately takes off, and that Khajiit is fast. His dialogue hasn't been changed. Did they change his voice actor as well, or did they leave it the same?
What can I do for you?
Okay.
I would... Certainly.
Okay, can't improve that.
Let's do business.
I'm at 65. Let's try to get it to 73. See if he'll take that. Excuse me. Ah, he took it.
That seems a fair price.
Can I get 75? Yeah, I can. Nice. Fatigue, 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 health, health, health. Magicka, healing, sorcery, sorcery. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
That's a fair deal.
I got a bunch of freaking keys I gotta dump. I gotta remember to do that the next time.
I appreciate your business. Be seeing you.
Same VO. Well. Who is that?
Good day.
Whoa.
I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Bruma. She requests your company at your earliest convenience.
What's this regarding?
Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each day. That would be the best time to see her.
Thank you. Countess Carvin, you said.
The Countess is in attendance from 8 o'clock in the morning until noon, and then again from 3 o'clock in the afternoon until 8 each day. If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at that time. You're also welcome to wait anywhere in the Great Hall. Good day.
Okay, then. Your face is an early convenience. Okay, okay. If you've ever watched the Lord of the Rings films, man, like whenever you meet the mouth of Saruman, it is just an uncomfortably large mouth on this character.
You're off duty now. My feet are killing me.
And so just the mouth of Sauron has this absurdly large mouth, and it's very uncomfortable, and it's done intentionally to make the game because you know, like it's the voice of the big bad guy for the film series. I just get those vibes from so many NPCs in this game where it's just like, why is your mouth so absurdly big? It doesn't make any sense.
What is it, sir?
I want to visit a prisoner.
What's a bother? Don't be too long about it. I gotta stay with you so there isn't any funny business.
The statue looks like it stubbed its toe. I get the feeling. Yeah, I gotcha. I get the feeling that the statue out front is of Talos.
I don't know who you are, nor do I care. All I know is that I want you to leave. What? Sure, yeah, don't. I doubt it. What? I don't talk such. I doubt it.
Oh, I'm doing it on the... Oh, whoopsie.
Don't waste your... Nope, not bad. I doubt it. Not now. That's pretty... Yes, yeah. Not now. Not later. Not... What? Good one. What nonsense. Whatever you want. What? Nope. Good one. All right, I get it.
Stolen gold? You know anything about that?
I'm not talking to you about anything. You're an outsider. I bet you're trying to trick me into telling something and the guards put you up to it. That fetcher of a guard, Tirelius, is always trying to be sneaky. Well, you can forget it. Tell him it isn't going to work.
No touching the locks. No touching the locks.
Junda refused to speak to me. He said that he doesn't talk to outsiders. I think he's referring to the fact that I'm not a prisoner. Sounds like the only way to get him to talk is get arrested.
Do you want a sandwich? Oh, you just replied.
No, I replied like 3 minutes ago.
Didn't tell me. Alright, do you just want your normal
Yeah, just the normal.
tomatoes?
Sure, we'll leave them on this time.
Alright.
I love you so much.
Love you too.
Kato says hi.
Hello, Kato. And chat.
The Tev hand. Like, people at this point, like, we could make a joke out about you being Thing from the Addams Family. Just the hand that constantly comes in from the side. And that's all you ever see.
Gosh, no wonder he likes me.
I love you.
Love you.
Oh, my word. Okay, chat, are you ready to,
Not accept gifts.
Are you ready to get thrown in jail?
No touching
I am.
the locks. Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Yeah, all right. Go to jail.
Hope you rot, criminal scum.
I've committed a crime and been sent to jail. Perhaps now I can convince Jundar to tell me about the stolen gold. Cool. Did they leave a singular... No, it doesn't. Oh, I got one lockpick. Okay, you can break out of jail, but you get the one singular lockpick to make it happen.
You've got nothing to lose, so why not just tell me and save us both a heap of trouble?
Yeah, sure. And I suppose I just end up rotting while you spend it all? Forget it.
You're gonna end up rotting here anyway, you idiot.
Look, you horse's ass. I never trusted city guardsmen. Never. So I'm definitely not gonna start trusting you, Tirelius.
Suit yourself. Enjoy your stay.
All right, Jundar.
By the way the guards tossed you in here, I can see you're no friend of theirs.
What's your story with the stolen gold that I've heard?
I suppose I can trust you. In fact, maybe you can help me with a bit of a problem, and make some money for yourself in the process. I'm in here for the long haul. They got me for murder, even though I didn't do it. And once the Count makes a ruling, there's no way it's changing. I owe all of this to that heartless, treacherous witch, Arnora.
So, what did Arnora do to you?
You want to know what happened? I'll tell you. I was betrayed, stabbed in the back. I'm in here and Arnora's out there, living in my house. We were doing petty crimes all over Cyrodiil. Small scores, 10 gold here, 25 there. Nothing big enough to have them investigate you.
Then along comes Arnora with a plan to waylay a tax shipment headed for the Imperial City. We're talking serious gold, complete with armed escorts.
I told her she was crazy, but she insisted. Women have a way of getting men to do what they want. So we did it. We ambushed the shipment. In the process, Arnora killed a guard. I told her to be careful and just knock them out, but she didn't listen. We then buried the gold in the woods. Then she disappears to get supplies. Suddenly, the campsite gets raided by the Bruma City Guard. There's no way they could have found us. Oh, there's no doubt she tipped them off. But I was one step ahead. I had moved the loot while she was away. My final revenge. Or was it?
What are you getting at?
I'll tell you. I want Arnora dead. That's right, I said dead. She took my life away, and now I want hers taken as well. You do this for me, and you get the gold. All of it. All I need is proof is that damn amulet she always wears. Show that to me, and the money's yours.
Sounds like a fair trade. And of the stolen gold?
You want the gold? You bring me Arnora's amulet after she's dead.
Cool.
Finally, a chance for revenge.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and serve my sentence here. Find out what exactly. Your armorer skill decreased by what? Always my armorer skill. Why is it always my armorer skill? I got it to 100 twice now. Hello, Ratchet. Do you want some kibble? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that the guards actually return all of my stuff. But it's a little bit strange that they're like, hey, this guy had a bunch of Daedric artifacts on him. And they're like, oh, I guess we won't take any of the good stuff. We'll just give it back to him. It's like, dude, where's the corruption? Where's the corruption in this game? Okay, so, I need to hop out of town now. I need to hop out of town and do at least a little bit of soul trapping. Because I need... I need to recharge my sword. So let's find some sort of a creature on the road or something and fix that up. Hello, person. I thought was guard. I see you got arrested after I called you an outsider. You proved me wrong. Here's where I hid my stolen gold. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole setup that I've got there. You live. I honestly thought you moved channels or quit, Will. Oh, Colin, you were looking at my live channel, weren't you? I am not on my live channel specifically because I'm streaming Oblivion. I will be rolling back to just streaming on my live channel once I'm done with Oblivion. That is the plan. All right, you know what? We'll quick save right here. And chat, I need to adjust the camera because it is time for me to do another coffee refill. And also take care of the cat's food because I can't leave it out because our other cat will utterly gorge himself on anything left out. We have one cat that is just like a super picky eater and a grazer and has portion control. Meanwhile, the other cat has 0 portion control and will thus eat himself into an utter and complete state of football. Do you have to refavorite your items when you leave the casinos? No, you do not. Not to my knowledge, anyway. Okay. Oh, there's still a little bit of coffee left in here. Not anymore. And there is no sugar additive in that. So, you can't see it. Like, this is an awkward setup for me to be doing it. All right. I always screw up how much of whatever I need on the last cup, because I never know how much is left in this thing. Such a wonderful sound. I realize now that I maybe was torturing people with those wonderful sounds. I don't know about any of you, but I am not. I can't stand ASMR. There are very few types of ASMR that are okay. I am fine with, like, cooking videos. Nothing is quite as amazing as hearing the sizzle of, like, a cut of meat on a pan or a griddle or something. That's always amazing. No, this is the one I subscribe to. I'll change that. Oh, okay, Colin. So as Uncle Sup just said, there is a link to my live channel here in the description of the of the video stream if you want to subscribe to it. That's where I normally stream to. I stream twice a week, regular, both on Twitch and on YouTube. It's just I'm doing my secondary broadcast to my main channel instead, as of late. So, anyways, I got 30 minutes before my bread. I'm just not super active on YouTube anymore. That's all that it really comes down to. I don't upload weekly videos because I kind of got sick of doing regular weekly videos and feeling like I was just putting out content for the sake of putting out content, not putting out stuff that I could be proud of. So we'll see whether or not I can turn that around. Really funny with a voice almost made for ASMR that you hate it. Or I guess I could just remind you of talking to yourself. Here's the thing. Every single time I hear ASMR, it's like making weird mouth sounds, like smacking or like squidging something in your mouth. Like, I don't understand what people feel about that, because I don't like, there's a word for it, but it makes me want to rip my ears off whenever I hear that. So I utterly hate it. But at the same time, hearing what is essentially Foley, it's like the audio that comes with everyday activities. Some things like I love hearing, you know, like the sound of cooking for the most part is something that I enjoy hearing. But I don't like hearing a lawnmower, you know? So hence the reason why you never see lawnmower lawn mowing videos, just like landscaping videos where they're like working on pruning the bushes and trimming the lawn, and like these dramatic, like before and after, oh, we cleaned up this desperately awful yard. Like, those videos never keep the audio, and if they do, they turn it way down, you know? Okay, so that's Cloud Ruler Temple. Are there any creatures out in the wilderness here at all? There definitely are creatures out here. I just have to freaking find them. I have your Fallout 4 Bethesda's perk problem in Watch Later. Not really ASMR, but a good narrative voice. Man, I will never forget the perk problem video because it managed to hit trending for the gaming tab after I put it out. But also because there were a bunch of like salty comments on that video about how I didn't say anything. I said nothing. I just repeated myself over and over. That's what I remember about that particular video. Unfortunately, the sound for this game, while it has almost universally and completely gotten better, the sound of just walking on dirt and walking on snow is the same now. They used to have the sound of walking on snow, and they got rid of it for some unknown reason that I can't explain. I remember walking around Bruma in the original and being like, man, they really have an exaggerated walking on snow sound in this game. And now it's just gone. And it makes me sad. Are there any creatures on the road around here? Come on, throw me a bone, game. I could go to a freaking cave or something, but I want to find stuff on the road. It's faster and easier. Or at least it's supposed to be faster and easier. The game is playing games with me. Ironically, I know someone in the streamy ASMR sphere who feels no passion for the same reason. I watched your Starfield video back when you released it, but I was wondering how your thoughts might have evolved on it since. To my knowledge, I did not put out any Starfield content post-launch because the game was disappointing. And I think my biggest takeaway in regards to a lot of that stuff is just the fact that I don't like being someone who sits around and moans and groans and complains about stuff I don't like. And unfortunately, a lot of YouTube has turned into that. A lot of YouTube is, I'm going to hate on stuff because, you know, negative emotions get a whole lot of attention. Like, this is an utterly pointless battle to be getting into here. Would you come back here, you little shit? Are you carrying anything I can use? I don't want to use up my... Here we go. An ebony dagger. This'll work. Die. Here's an opportunity for me to break my one single repair hammer. There goes my one single repair hammer. Okay, where are the tents? There we go. Man, they are really hard up in these mountains here. They're eating roasted rat. Ugh, not even worth it. I think the last time I played Fallout 4 was when I first moved into my new house. But we can complain about Fallout 4 so much. AKA the Bethesda circle jerk mob. I wonder what hedge wizard. I wonder what a hedge wizard does. Maybe they magically trimmed the verge, you know? Now I have thoughts of you posting 2 shorts a day of just caravan games. Well, can't go that way. Man, Minotaurs are supposed to be all over the map at this point for me. I just want a big soul. What race did you choose? I chose Dunmer. I'm always a dark elf the first time that I play through these games. Mostly because that's what I did the first time that I ever played a Bethesda game, and I was like, you know what? I kind of like playing a Dunmer. I think it's cool. That being said, like if you're min-maxing your way through the game, the obvious and only race to play as if you want to like do the whole numbers game is Breton. It's always the Breton. You have so many good racial bonuses as the Breton. Look at this. Look at this. Woo! It's all good. I wanted my knees to be in my chest anyway. All right, here we go. There we go. A greater soul. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I got what I needed. We can go back to town. Re-equip Spark Blood. And... we're going to use a Poison of Paralysis. That'll probably do the job. Go back to Bruma. Gravity is so little damage. Well, I also have an absurd amount of health. Like, it doesn't matter anymore because it's retroactive, but the first stat that I pumped was in endurance. I pumped endurance up to 100 points as fast as I could just because it was what I always did. And I was like, well, I know that it says that it's retroactive now, but I'm going to do it anyway, so. And as a result, how much freaking health do I have now? I have 450 health. That's a lot. That is a lot of health. Like, it can still get to be more. I don't know what the max level in the... Well, technically there is no max level in the game because you can always go to jail and, like, decrease your stats and continue leveling in this game. Wrong house. It was this one over here. Was the ability to fast travel right away to the main cities in the original game? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay, Arnora.
So, were you able to find out about the gold or not?
Yeah, I managed to speak to Jondar.
How could you stand sharing a cell with that imbecile?
Well, he told me about the gold.
So he told you another one of his tall tales. I hope you didn't believe him. What's he got in store for me? He sent you to kill me, is that it? What if there was another way? What if he thought I was dead, but I wasn't? Then he'd tell you the location of the gold. What did he need as proof?
He was looking for your amulet.
That fetcher. He knows this is the only heirloom I have left from my family. Only he would stoop so low. Look, I know you could just kill me where I stand. But what if I gave you the amulet and you bring it to him? Then he'd say where the gold's stashed. You kill me here and now. And as far as the town guard is concerned, it's a crime. So you make your choice. You want to do it my way or Jorunda's?
I'll do it your way.
I knew you'd make the smarter decision. Good. Here's the key to the chest by my bed. Inside you'll find the amulet Jorunda wants. Take my amulet to him. Get the gold and bring half of it back here to me. If you don't come back, I'll let the guards in on our plan. You'll be hunted all over Cyrodiil. You don't want that, do you? I don't think so. Good luck.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised at all that he tried to have me killed. That's his way. Always the traitor and the coward. My guess is he buried it somewhere close to town, or even in town itself. Believe me, I've looked. No luck so far. I warn you, don't cross me.
Okay, did she actually give me the amulet? Did she give me a key? Here's the problem.
What's going on?
I really, really like this blue amulet. Oh, flower. Okay, so, there you go. No bounty. Perfect. Your offer was ludicrous. My merchandise is worth twice that at least. Because we have done business before and because you are known to be trustworthy, I'm willing to give you a 15% discount, but no more. Minor detect life. Steel dagger. I feel fairly certain that, like, she's just unkempt. Or, well, not unkempt. She's just an unpleasant individual. Both of them are unpleasant individuals. But there's nothing to be, I don't think that she was lying, you know? Honestly, even if he was lying, I would have killed her to keep all of the gold. Never mind the constant threats. I'm completely money-oriented in games. I think the threat is what pushes me over. I'm just like, yeah, no. I think I care about the I think I care about the fact that she's threatening me more than anything else.
What? Good evening.
All right, back to the dungeons. At least you don't have to worry about her ratting you out to the guards. Yeah. She's done.
Hi there.
She's done for. Oh man, I walked into the freaking...
Always a pleasure.
Turned into a slideshow going into the freaking castle.
Get too close to the prisoners.
Prisoners may not accept gifts. Prisoners may not accept gifts.
Oh, he never locked the door again.
No touching the locks.
Oh, they moved him over to a different cell as well.
We have nothing to discuss.
What the?
We have nothing to... I wonder if it's too late to ask for less rat in tomorrow's dinner.
No touching the locks.
Oh. Okay. Well then, that is unacceptable. Let's go back and load a previous save. Oh. I just used the autosave before talking to him. Oh no. Okay. Gotta roll back to this. Snake, you've created a time paradox. Yes. Yeah, that's what happened, all right. I think I went through the wrong door.
Well met.
Oh, I'll just get him to unlock the door.
Yes? What's up?
I totally didn't snitch on my partner, but if you don't do as I say, I'll snitch on you. I mean...
Prisoners make...
I don't know. Say what you're going to say. Not now. I doubt it. Whatever you want. I don't talk such... Not bad. Sure. Not... Whatever you want. What? Nope. Yeah. I doubt it. Yeah. Not... Don't, please. Sure. Don't wait. Don't, please. I see. I'm not...
Not accept gifts.
Okay, that's done.
Don't get too close to the prisoners.
Oh, come on. I'm being impatient. Got it.
Stop right there.
Yeah.
Hope you rot.
Okay, cool.
By the way, the gun. You want? Then along. In the pro. Then she. Oh, there's no. You. You want? Finally, a chance for bed.
Serve the sentence. Oh, blade decrease this time. Don't know if that's good or worse, better or worse. Okay. Re-equip my stuff. Okay, now I have to go back out and do the same thing that I did last time. Specifically, find a creature to soul trap. Why are your skills decreasing? In this game, serving time in prison or jail means that you atrophied. So your skills degrade with time that you spend inside of jail, inside of your jail cell. That is the idea. So technically, there is nothing stopping you from continuing to. For that reason, there's technically no upper level. Upper character level. There's no level cap in the game for that reason. So you can max out all of your skills and all your stats, and then you can just commit crimes. And the bigger the crime, the longer you have to spend in prison. So it's possible for you to like cap out all your skills, commit a bunch of crimes, pay your time, your skills and your strengths and everything will atrophy, and then you have to re-level it up. But your character level doesn't change. So you can have like this absurd pool of mana and everything because you've maxed out all your skills, do the whole jail thing, and then have to increase your skills again, which means that you get to level up, and the calculation for how much magicka and how much health you have will continue to be, you can continue to increase that stuff. So it's an exploit. It's a really high level exploit. I guess crime really does pay. Okay. Let's find something to soul trap. I've learned my lesson. I will be making like big solid saves, like the non-auto save type. Once I do this soul trap thing. In fact, I'll go ahead and quick save right here. Ah, hello. It's a bear. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That should be enough. Yeah, that's a greater soul. Cool. Okay, so I've charged my weapon. We'll go back in and like right before I talk to Arnora, I will like save. I will like go into the menu and I will manually save. The larger the bounty, the more skills get drained. Precisely.
How are you?
They're both crooks, but I somehow always end up siding with him because he's the one doing the time, while she gets to sit at home chilling. I don't like how she's constantly like, I need a friend to perform this crime. By the way, I'm gonna rat you out. Like the whole time is like, Miss, this is not how you get someone to help you with a crime. You don't constantly threaten someone that you're gonna throw them under the bus. Okay, I made an actual save here.
So, were you able to... How? So he... I knew... I warn you, don't...
Okay, you know what? I don't need to even talk to her. We're just going to load this.
By the gods, there's a...
I've slain Arnora. I should take the amulet off her body and bring it to Jonder. Her ass is clipping through her underwear. It confused me. I thought she had, like, stylized something on it. Thought she got something from Victoria's Secret for a moment. I was like, wait a minute, that's not how this game works. No, it's just her body clipping through the underwear. Not the most important bits, mind you. Just a little bit right around the waistband. Cool. No need to waste my time with talking to her. Just go back, talk to Jonder. I may have mentioned this last stream, but since I started watching your streams, I started playing Fallout New Vegas again, and I've had it crash 3 times already. Feels like my childhood again.
There, criminal scum.
What?
Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your... Then pay with...
Okay, so we will reload that. What do you know? Didn't work out. Not the way I hoped it would. You know what? I think the difference is really in the paralysis poison.
What's going...
How do they know you stole things? Are they psychic? I think technically if someone has any time to actually recognize the crime, that's what does it. Let's check my stats here. Bounty. Oh, 40 gold. I'm very confused about this. It worked last time. Okay, we'll do this again. Inventory. Poison of paralysis.
By the gods, there's a psycho...
Okay, so my murder was observed by unknown forces, which means that I'm unlocking the Dark Brotherhood. My bounty hit again. What the hell, man? Thank you for the precious delivery.
You're welcome. Please enjoy.
I hope it wasn't too much trouble with the nutsoids out there.
People are insane today.
Yeah, I saw your message about
They're
that.
driving crazy. They're making me drive crazy. I don't want to deal with people.
I don't blame you. I don't look forward to having to go out and deal with that myself later.
Love you.
I love you. Damn it, man. Chat, I gotta go preheat the oven. I'll be right back. All right, I have return. I guess the Dark Brotherhood are law-abiding citizens in this game. Cyrodiilic gods, best in Tamriel. All right, I got 10 minutes before I got 10 minutes before I have to go downstairs with my bread loaf. How difficult do you think it would be to talk in third person? Exceedingly. It's difficult enough that I'm not going to even try. Okay, we will reload save number 4. And I am going to just quick save because that's going to speed things up greatly. What if I... Okay, Ratchet, I can give you some kibble. My God. Give me a moment to play my game. I don't want him on my lap right now. Not even if I redeem a thing? No, I will not do it if you redeem something. All right, well, poison spark blood with damage health.
What's going on? Whoa!
And still got that bounty. How do I do this? Is it possible to do this? What if we talk to her first?
So he... I warn you, don't cross me.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, so if I do that...
Help!
Probably got the bounty anyway. Got the bounty anyway. God damn. What happened to the quest? Yeah, I lost the quest by doing that. What? God. Okay. What if you wait until she sleeps? Good idea. Let's wait for 6 hours until it's like midnight or something. We'll just leave her house for a moment. We'll wait for 2 more hours. Hope that she actually goes to sleep by midnight. Do a little bit of a sneaky sneak into her house. All right. We will quick save right here because we have a different save that we can roll back to. We will use a poison of damage health. No bounty this time. Ah, 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 ah. This is mine. Get stuffed. All right, cool. I have successfully done. I think what happened was I accidentally activated 2 different weapon swings way faster than you're supposed to be able to the first time that I did it.
I heard you know how to move in light armor.
I also know how to murder people in their sleep. Imagine that.
Oh, hello.
Just the utter unimpressed sound. Oh, hello.
Prisoners may not accept gifts. Prisoners may not accept gifts.
You keep repronouncing that to yourself there, pal.
Show me the proof. 2 amulets? One of them must be a fake. Clever girl. Taught her everything I know. Good thing you saw through her ruse. So she's dead, eh? Ha ha! Finally someone has wiped that stupid smug grin off her face. Good.
Well, you did your part of the bargain, now I'll do mine. The gold is buried outside the walls of Bruma, near the north gate.
Goodbye. I don't expect to be seeing you anytime soon. If I were you, I'd get out of Bruma fast before the guards catch on that she's dead.
Well, I've seen to the fact that her telepathy doesn't work. Well, the guard's telepathy isn't working. Why no subtitles on the NPCs? I turned it off because I was capturing footage, so I should probably turn it back on. Yeah, the Great Hall. Okay, so take the north gate out. We'll go ahead and use the quick save. And I'm gonna bring up my main camera here, because it's about time for me to do the bread. And I figure, chat, why not give you a bit of a viewing pleasure of the way that the loaf is looking so far. Check this shit out, man. Check this lovely dough action out. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Mm-hmm. My baking does precede me. Oh, that doesn't feel like an enormous air pocket either. So that's good. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go say hi to Tev and put a bun in the oven. I'll be right back.
Jen, I can't believe he keeps leaving you without music. How you doing? Welcome now to the Tev stream. I hope you're all enjoying your weekend. I hope the world is treating you right despite a lot of mistreatment going on. Allergies. It's been so quiet. Time for Tevs this week has just been weird. It really has. It's the talking hand. Hello to you too. Will is taking a little bit longer, so I decided to usurp the throne. After... Oh my god, excuse me. After, of course, finishing my sandwich so the cat doesn't get it. Will hasn't even touched his sandwich. That makes me sad. I spent money on this. Why are you ignoring it? Cats. Ratchet's hanging out in the corner, and then Harker went somewhere. There you are. Hello, Harker. Weirdo cats. You should hide his gold in a random chest. If I knew how to work the game, I would. I haven't even touched it. Cat sandwich. Candwich or a sand cat? These are words that my very tired brain cannot comprehend at the moment. Like, I don't know if Will has, like, bought a house in the game. I'm not sure. I'm not certain that's even a thing. However, if he had a house, I think it would be funny to go in and just rearrange the entire thing when he's not looking. Just be like, surprise! I updated your decor. Brain can't brain. It's true. Like, I've been getting better quality sleep recently, but it's still not enough because I still keep waking up after about 4 hours. What kind of bread he baking? It's this whole grain bread. It's done wonders for his, like, stomach and stuff. In other words, it is very, very good for him, so he keeps on doing it every week, or just about every week. You think he does have a house? Oh, man. I may need to, like, pay attention to his streams then. I'm paying a little attention right now, but today. But also, I'm tired. It's like we also, like, make our own butter. I want to start making cheese. I want to can things and ferment stuff. I want to try making some sauerkraut. That would be delicious. Like, you don't want the store-bought sauerkraut. That stuff stinks. But, like, fresh stuff? Oh, that hits the spot. Because we found a restaurant a few weeks ago. They had a Reuben on the menu. And, of course, I'm slut for a Reuben, so I grab the Reuben, or order it. And the sauerkraut was the most delicious it wasn't even slightly disgusting like other sauerkrauts are, but this was super delicious. And I'm like, I could make my own. I could make it that delicious. Make sandwiches for myself, maybe. I think the closest I've gotten to pickling or fermenting things is like fridge pickles with red onions, because those are so good. I just wish I could finish them all. Cheesy topped bread or cheese infused bread? Man, I kind of prefer infused, because then it's not just one tiny section of the bread having cheese on it. Making random stuff into wine is fun, even if they don't taste good. It's just really interesting. Yeah, like messing with like natural bacteria and yeasts and stuff. It's pretty interesting to watch that happen. What I should do is try doing sourdough again, because we made a starter years ago, and eventually it just kind of petered out, and we're like, you know what? We're not paying attention to it anyway. I'm tired of feeding it. And it just died anyway, so let's just toss it. But I wouldn't mind trying again. Hi, Tev. Having fun? Hello, Tatsuno Daisuke. I hope you're having a good weekend. Is Will making bread, or did I miss the stream? I walked my zoo all day and did some keeper talks. Ooh. You've been responsible. Will was putting the bread in the oven, and then he needed to go to the bathroom, so he's probably still doing other stuff downstairs too. Hearing cheese and bread makes me want grilled cheese. Man, grilled cheese sounds good. Especially if you can get other stuff in it, so it's not just cheese. Because unfortunately, I need variety in my sandwiches, or they get very boring. To me, at least. Oh, right, his chair needs fixing. Whoops. But, man, now you guys are making me want to make bread. I can make rolls. I'm really good at that. I could make focaccia. But that has so much oil in it. It's all that coffee he's been drinking. I'm surprised 50% of the stream isn't him peeing. Oh my god, right though? I'm not a coffee person, so it's all him. And then, so I don't have to deal with that. But he's over here filling up an entire thingy with... I don't even remember what that's called, the blue thing he fills with coffee. But he uses that to fill up all his mugs, and it's just like, that is so much coffee. How do you do it? But at least it's not that much coffee from the mocha pot. That would be ridiculous. That would be way too much caffeine for the boy. Bread rolls are good too. God, yeah. I can't eat much of it. It just fills me up too fast. Or I would, make rolls way more often. Good old chicken quesadilla. Oh, I could do pulled chicken. And make chicken toasted cheese. Toasted chicken cheese. I don't know how to call it. I think he said it was a carafe. Oh, yeah, a carafe. Thank you, Cortex. I didn't have the word in my head, but you did. Oh, Harker's going crazy. We got Harker this, a cucumber toy. Based off of that meme of cats being afraid of cucumbers when they're not. You're just silently putting something behind them and they're being spooked by it. Harker or Harper? It's Harker with a K, as in Jonathan Harker. Hello, Zhao Chen. You made it before the end of stream. Congrats. I went through a month of drinking coffee, didn't like it, and was always on the toilet, but it was my brother's coffee, so I had to drink it on principle. Oh, man. That kind of situation. Like, it's just too bitter for me, and I don't know. It makes you pee. Also, it makes you poop. And I'm just not into that. Hello, Strife.
Hello. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, you keep forgetting to turn music on.
Well, I didn't think that I would be gone that long. And then I was like, oh, God, I've had a lot of coffee. I need to take care of this. And then, you know...
Uncle Sup was right. You were... Because they're surprised you're not peeing half the stream. So,
you know, you get in there and you're like, oh, coffee does other things to you as well.
The first time I ever found William's channel was from the Oblivion Let's Play a bajillion years ago. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hi, Will.
Feel the icy touch of death.
That actually feels nice to me.
I'm not surprised.
It's like in the 80s outside. It's hot.
Ugh.
For little old me.
Well, I got cold fingers.
All right. I'm being unusurped. Goodbye, chat. What? What'd you say?
I said shush, but I meant to be like swoosh.
Well, you just
off with you.
Shut up.
Yes, you. Well, you only came in here because I finished putting that bun in the oven.
You're gonna wake up to some very unpleasant thing stuffed down your shorts some night.
What unpleasant thing would you stuff down my shorts?
It's a surprise. You're not supposed to plan against it, sir. You ass. Alright, bye, chat.
Yeah, go ahead, flip your double bird.
Yep, I am. Bitch.
Okay, chat. Thank you so much for being for just bearing with the fact that I had an unexpected necessity to take care of there. Whew. All right. One reason I don't do coffee is because I don't like the smell. Man, I can't imagine not enjoying the smell of coffee. All right. Oh, right. We are on our way out of town to get the prize. Man, look at them northern lights. Yep, sure enough, here it is. Jundar's loot. This was supposed to be the tax shipment? It's 40 gold! They're talking about, like, just stealing a little bit of gold here and there. 10 gold here, 25 there. They hit a tax shipment. They hit a tax shipment, and what do they get? 40 gold. Not even double the largest take that they were doing beforehand. What the... The kind of taxes that make millionaires move to town. God. I mean, when you're making a good point. When you make a good point. Up over here? Yeah, up over here. Tev is on my sidebar, making puns now. Which is against the rules. Puns are an exclusively me thing. Alright, we're going to hang out in the hall here. Because I want to do one last quest. I've been up and down all of this for like the last couple of minutes of this stream. I have 15 minutes before I have to hop downstairs and get the bread out of the oven. But other than that, let's go ahead and make a save. Let us actually save here. Yes, we will save right here. And we will use the wait command. I am only amused at existing as a hand on your streams. Check out my only hands. Oh, God, no, please.
I've heard much about your deeds from my people in Bruma. I trust the stipend Tolgan gave you whetted your appetite.
Well, you've certainly got my attention.
Good point. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Countess Narina Cavain. I assume you've noticed all the Akaviri relics I'm displaying. Well, it's safe to say I'm a collector of sorts. I've invested a great deal of time and money acquiring these bits of ancient history. In fact, I'd be so bold as to proclaim my collection the most complete in all Cyrodiil, perhaps even beyond. Except for one thing. A particular relic has eluded me for many years. Possessing this piece of Akaviri antiquity would make my collection complete. I'm of course referring to the Draconian Madstone.
The Draconian Madstone.
The stone is a fine bit of Akaviri craftsmanship. Worn like an amulet, this talisman is said to protect the wearer from poisons of any type. The Madstone appears as a snake, coiled around and encircling itself. The eyes of the snake are supposed to be precious gems or some such. Through my sources, I've learned that the last reported location of the Madstone was the ruins at Pale Pass.
So I need to find Pale Pass. You have any idea how I might get there?
Are you familiar with the history of Pale Pass?
No, I am not.
Back at the end of the First Era, raiders from the continent of Akavir attempted to gain a foothold here in Tamriel. At that time, the Empire was broken into smaller factions. Raymond Cyrodiil decided to unify them and form an army to repel the Akaviri raiders. The force became known as the Army of Raymond. The two armies clashed in what's now northern Cyrodiil. The Akaviri were strong and well supplied. But their greatest error was marching through Morrowind on the way to their objective and dismissing the response it would garner from Vivek. They didn't count on Lord Vivek forming an alliance with the Trident Kings of the Dreg. From Morrowind, he struck at their rear flank. Not only did this make the Akaviri fight on two fronts, it also cut off access to reinforcements and supplies from the sea.
So, the Alliance ended the conflict.
Not quite. The army of Raymond knew that the organized Akaviri forces were commanded from a hidden post in the mountains. Rumors placed it in a snowy vale called Pale Pass. That's where Raymond focused his attention. As his forces fought their way across the Gerald Mountains, the Akaviri suddenly surrendered. It was assumed they were overwhelmed and gave up. The only strange part was that the command post and Pale Pass were never found. It was dismissed as a rumor, and the army of Raymond celebrated. It's come to my attention that the post did exist, and it happens to be the last reported location of the Draconian Madstone.
All right. So, connect the dots for me here.
If you retrieve the Draconian Madstone for me, I'll be happy to compensate you by rewarding you with another Akaviri artifact. Are you game?
Oh, absolutely.
I had a feeling you'd accept. Good. Then let me tell you how you're going to find the Madstone. I've come into the possession of a diary, written by an Akaviri messenger. I suspect that the text within can lead you to the ruins. Here's a translation of the passages we could still read. It was quite damaged. I've also included a rough map that was drawn in the diary as well. I'm also providing you with a unique key that was supposedly found with the diary. I'm assuming it'll prove useful when you arrive at the site. Oh. The Madstone awaits, and so does your reward if you retrieve it.
All right.
I paid several scouts to try and find the ruins at Pale Pass before I hired you. They were only able to locate the first of a series of landmarks. These landmarks are mentioned within the diary. The one referred to as Dragonclaw Rock has been located. I'll mark it on your map. The rest is up to you. My scouts reported bitter cold and dangerous creatures in the area, so they couldn't proceed. Be cautious and return home soon. Good luck.
Will do.
May the path ahead be free of danger.
Well, we'll see how this goes. All right, I'm going to bounce. See you later. Hey, it was nice to have you along for the ride, Jiggleham. Enjoy the rest of your day.
How are you?
9 minutes? How's my inventory doing? Oh, I've got plenty of space. Frankly, I need to figure out how to get my inventory weight down to like 100 standard. And then the other 400 gets to be loot. Okay. Do I actually have this quest selected? Yeah, it is. I should begin... rock, it's been marked on my map. Inventory. Diary translation. It is with a heavy heart and a trembling hand that I penned this latest entry. It has been several days since I have seen anyone... Day 3, day 7. Okay, so... since I've seen anyone else on the road from the garrison at Grey Ridge. The road is lonely and treacherous. I am rationing my supplies to prepare for a tough path ahead. As long as Raymond Cyrodiil's army hasn't located our headquarters at Pale Pass, the journey should be fairly uneventful. I admit I am nervous. It is an honor to be selected to carry these orders to our fort, but sending me alone is a calculated risk. While it is not my own life I am worried about, it is the importance of the contents of the order that aggrieves me. If they are somehow lost, the fort will not know their supplies are going to be delayed by a month. Without that knowledge, the fort may choose to press the attack on the front line as their supplies dwindle. They are counting on those supplies to be there sooner. I must not fail getting this message there. The slate rock that the orders have been carved upon for safety weighs me down. It is a constant reminder of the more than physical burden that I carry. Day 7. It has been 2 days and I have finally arrived at Dragonclaw Rock. The huge formation is a welcome and invigorating sight. The giant stone appears to reach down from the north and strike at the heart of Ramus' forces, like our armies have been doing for the better part of a year now. I have still encountered no one else on the trail. I hope that as I head due west along the narrow path, I will find someone who can give me some news as to how our men are faring in the war. Day 8. After winding my way westward, I have come within sight of the Sentinel, a huge statue placed there by some unknown artist many years ago. It stands watch pointing north, as if daring anyone to cross the borders into the Imperial nation. Ramus would be quite angry if he knew we used this very statue as a waypoint into his domain. Last night I encountered another one of our messengers, who had been beset by a pack of mountain wolves. His leg was badly hurt, but I managed to help heal it with an ampule of medicine I carried with me. He said his name was Silage, and he was on his way from Pale Pass to request more supplies. I discussed with him the irony of our meeting, and he decided to travel with me back to the fort since his mission would be needless. We plan to leave at nightfall. Day 9. I am using much of my remaining strength to write this. As we had made our way north from the Sentinel, we were attacked by perhaps the same pack of wolves that had attacked Silage. He had chased them off earlier after being bitten, but now that they had tasted blood, they had returned in greater number. Fighting back-to-back, Silage and I slew at least 8 of the beasts, but not before one of them clawed my gut and left a terrible wound. We were able to drive them off, but now I am bleeding badly, and the only medicine I have... I gave to Silage. We have decided to continue north until we reach the portal to the Serpent's Trail and seek cover inside. I will try to write more soon, but I must sleep. I'm so very tired. Day 11. This is the last entry I shall be able to write. We entered the Serpent's Trail nearly a day ago, seeking shelter from the elements and the wolves. What we did not foresee was the creatures that had decided to make the Serpent's Trail their home. I did not see them clearly, but they were huge and strong. Silage died instantly as one of them cleaved off his head with a single stroke. There were 3 of the huge, ugly, man-like creatures. I ran as fast as I dared through the dark tunnels trying to escape, but as I fled, one of them hurled a boulder at me and struck me square in the back. I managed to crawl through a smaller opening and escape the lumbering monsters, but I soon realized that crawling is all I would be able to do. I think the boulder shattered my spine. I can no longer feel my legs. My wound from the wolf attack has reopened, and I have lost much blood. I fear that this is as far as I shall be able to go. I have failed my mission. I have been unable to get these orders to the fort at Pale Pass. I am so close, yet it may as well be leagues away since I can no longer walk and my strength is draining. If a fellow messenger or soldier picks up the diary, please get the orders to the fort before it is too late. And please tell my wife, Vata, that Zafari will always love her. Man, what a story. That is a harsh lot. Do this really dangerous thing that was too dangerous for a group of guards. 3 seconds later. May the road be free of danger. 1 + 1 = 3. Okay, so Dragon Claw Rock is over this way. Okay. Man, my stamina drains so incredibly slow. Look at this, I'm sprinting. I'm sprinting. I can hardly tell that any of my stamina is leaving me. Alright, Dragon Claw is just up ahead. Oh, we Gucci. We Gucci. Why, hello there! Where is Dragon Claw? Oh, is this the Dragon Claw Rock? Okay, inventory, translation. Dragon Claw Rock, the huge formation. I will find someone who can give me some news. Okay, I have still encountered no one. I hope like our armories have been doing for a better part of a year now. I have still encountered no one on this trail. I hope that I have, as I head due west. Okay, so due west. Maybe this is the trail that I need to be following? Oops. Oh, Serpent's Trail. Yeah, it's up here. It's up this way. Cool. We'll find it in no time. Oh, hello. Okay. What? Pray tell. Arnora's amulet. Look at that, man. Look at that beauty. Oh. I'll be right back. Gotta take care of my bread. All right, I have returned. How did he kill the Willy of the Wisp? Well, so the first thing to understand about Will-o'-the-Wisp is that they are supremely susceptible to reflect spells. So if I come into magic here, I don't have a reflect spell that I'm using. But if I do this on self, where is it? Here we go. Superior spell reflection. So if you have any amount of spell reflection on you, it's going to help greatly because all of the things that the Will-o'-the-Wisp uses to damage you is specifically a type of spell where they're stealing your health or they're stealing your magicka, okay? And they're basically like restoring themselves based on what you have. And the first thing that they're going to do is they're going to drain all of your magicka, and then the second thing they're going to do is they're going to drain your health to keep themselves healthy or alive. And they are immune to silence. You cannot silence a Will-o'-the-Wisp. So really the best option is, one, do not get close to them because their spells are not range spells. They are very close quarters. Second, if you have a really ginormous amount of damage that you can do all at once, you're going to be able to kill them faster. Okay, so it's like hitting them with a really, really powerful enchanted weapon is probably the fastest way to get rid of them. But barring those things, another option is to basically constantly backpedal with a bow and arrow so they never get close enough to you. The other option is to run forward, slash them once, maybe twice, and then back up as fast as you can, because that way they don't have time to cast their life absorb or magicka absorb on you. And third, which is the most important, if you do reflect spell, it means that a certain amount of that spell that they're doing is going to be reflected back on them. So if they're trying to drain your magicka or drain your health and it's met with a reflect spell effect, it means that they're going to give you their health or give you their magicka. That's why they're so susceptible to the reflect spell. So the other part of it is that I have a special spell that I call Soul Blast. This is a remarkably cheap spell to make and cast. Okay, it only takes 24 magicka. That's a very cheap spell. It's only on touch. It is soul trap for 2 seconds, and it drains health by 100 points. Okay. Now this is I made this at a spell altar. I did it at the Frostcrag Spire. You can do it inside of the Arcane University as well. This is the important thing to understand about this ability here. Drain health is a restoration spell, I think. I think it's a restoration spell. You know what? Let's find out. Because I have to know it somewhere else. No, it's a destruction spell. I'm sorry, it's a destruction spell. So major wound or any drain health spell, you can learn this from the Skingrad Mages Guild. Okay, you talk to the spell vendors in Skingrad at the Mages Guild. You'll find a drain health spell. Okay. Meanwhile, your soul trap spells, those are mysticism that come from Leowind. Okay, but the Soul Blast spell, this thing drains health by 100 points and soul traps for 2 seconds. The entire point of this spell is that if you consider the health bar of your enemies, whenever you attack them, you reduce from the top. You reduce their major hit points. But when you use a drain health spell, you are draining from the bottom for the health bar. So the goal is to run up to an enemy, smack them a couple of times, and get the top of their health down, and then smash them with this spell at the end, and it just basically raises the floor of their health. And once those 2 points cross, once how much health they've lost has gone down, meets the amount of health that you're draining off of them or shrinking their health bar, they just fall over dead. And that makes this spell absurdly powerful. This is as powerful as the spell can get. It's a 100-point reduction at 2 points of soul trap. That is like, you can make the soul trap last longer, but it's not necessary. And it's only 24 magicka. This is an insanely powerful spell for the way that it's like not really, but kind of cheating the numbers in the game. Like it's smart spell usage. That's the best way to put it. So that is one fancy looking door. So, I'm happy to have helped you and informed you. I found the third landmark, the Serpent's Trail, which seems to be an underground passage. I'll need to traverse the passage if I'm to find the ruins. Okay, I don't really need to go into sneak mode, but I kind of like sneaking through these dungeons. So, let's boy, here we go. Robe of Protection. 12% shield. I've seen better, but I'll take it nonetheless. Oh, the wispy stalks. My little wispies. I've discovered the body of the messenger who penned the diary I've been carrying. Even though he died over 1,000 years ago, the bones have been well preserved by the frost in the caves. It seems to be clutching something in its bony hands. I should investigate. Let's take that bone meal. What is this? Akaviri orders. Near the body of the messenger, I've discovered a slate tablet with what appears to be Akaviri writing on its surface. These must be the orders the messenger spoke about in the diary. Okay, let's see what we can get done here with the damage health poison. I just looked up an ogre's loincloth. Wowee, what a donger. There's something funny about being really sneaky, then pulling a bow glowing red and on fire out. Yeah, you're right about that. That's something absolutely unique about this version of the game. Like, your weapons didn't glow and give off particle effects in the original. Well, they kind of glowed, but not like the way they glow in this one. Oh my god. So many hard chests. I prefer them soft. Myself down with ogre teeth. Going to weigh myself down with ogre teeth before long here. Are you considering remaking all of your old Oblivion guides for the remaster? I'm at least considering it. A lot of it comes down to the fact that I'm a very busy person, and like the only reason I made YouTube the only reason I got so many videos out so quickly once upon a time was because it was all that I ever did. I just did YouTube videos and I didn't do anything else. So if I get anything out, it's basically contingent upon having time. So like I would love to. We'll see how it goes. There's also the fact that I am entirely relearning my my entire production pipeline, which is a bit of a boring story, that. So I won't bore you with it. But I am in the active process of relearning all of the software that I used to make all of those videos. It's a bit ironic, actually, because the videos that I made for Oblivion was me learning how to use the software that I've used for ages, and now if I'm gonna make videos for Oblivion again, I have to basically put out stuff where I'm learning the software again. Excuse me while I finally open this sandwich that's been sitting in front of me, just taunting my taste buds this entire time. Roast beef, lettuce, mayo, pickles, and tomato. Oh, with mayonnaise, and I believe there's mustard in there. Oh, that's a will-o'-the-wisp. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Sounds like a good sandwich. It is a good sandwich. The reason that we eat these, and big thanks to Tev for going out and grabbing them for me. Well, grabbing this one, as well as her own portion. She also likes to get a portion of potato salad. Never been a huge fan of potato salad myself. The reason we do these sandwiches is because they're pretty cheap, which is worth a whole lot this day and age. And they're good. Also, it's not fried food or anything, so it's kind of light. Switch back to the blade for this ass. Oh. Oh, spark blood is much better than that other thing. Beauty. He could just re-upload the original guides and only add remaster to the title, so you'd have to stick to the bit. I could. I like potato salad if it's not too eggy. And yeah, sounds like a fair deal there. I mean, man, so like, I love Tev. I love her to bits. One of the amazing things that she does is she cooks, you know, dinners and whatnot for us. So like, I'm super happy for that, because it's not like I'm not coming home at the end of the day with like nothing to eat and everything. Like she's wonderful for that reason. She takes care of me. But lifting the veil, I'm emerged from the Serpent's Trail and find myself face to face with the legendary Pale Pass. A path winds down the snowy valley. If I follow it, it should lead me directly to the ruins. Cool. So she does a wonderful job of taking care of both of us, but she like I'm so happy because like I got home from work yesterday and I was like I'm gonna make us burgers tonight, you know. So I got to make her something. Specifically, I made onion burgers, which is where the trick is. You've got to have a modest sized onion, and you need some hamburger, some ground beef, you know. And what you do is you take 2.5 ounces of beef, which is not a lot. You throw it into a cast iron, you smash it flat, and then, because you've already sliced up an onion, you put like half an onion and you smash it into that burger along with salt and pepper. That's all. That's all you got to do with it. It's so good. I was so happy that I was able to do some cooking for her as opposed to, you know, just the one way that it usually is most of the week. I also take great pride in the fact that I take charge on Sundays, and I'm like, no, we do Sunday breakfast, and I'm the one that does the Sunday breakfast, you know, the eggs and bacon and all that stuff. Like, I really like taking care of that. So, because if you truly love and care about someone, then you're going to be willing to do something a little bit out of your comfort zone, you know? And cooking was definitely out of my comfort zone. I'm still not super comfortable doing a lot of cooking because I just don't do enough of it. But I learn. What was I doing in here? Right, my bow. I'm trying to poison my freaking bow. All right, you asshole. You're not getting to me in time, bro. All right, what type of... I don't think that I've got anything. Man, it drives me nuts that they don't let me see the effects here. Disease, damage, agility, light, frost damage. Well, frost damage might be worth it, but probably not. Reflect, light, restore. Right, fine, you know what? We'll just do it this way. We've got damage health. We've got shock damage. Frost damage. I don't think I've got anything here that's actually going to do the job. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have enough supplies to make additional poisons. Like making stuff on the. I don't think that this counts either, does it? Damage, fatigue, and silence. Nope, not really worth anything. It's not going to do anything for me. You can filter effects now, right? Yes, you can, but this is such a short list I can do the matching on my own, so. I mean, damage health, we just got one. You know, frost damage, just the one. Shock damage, just the one. Silence, just the one. So I'm at a loss. Excuse me, for usable ingredients here. If I was really going over the entire valley, I might have more luck. Let's common soul. Okay. Oh, we got a raiding party on Twitch. Hello everyone who's raiding in. I hope you don't mind watching me eat my lunch. Yum. Wheat bread. Oh my god, I never noticed until just now that they put pine cones in the game. Oh, that's such a nice detail. Bon appétit. Happy Oblivion. Well, thank you very much for the raid there, Zelly. Who can see me? Oh, there you are. You know what? Fine. I'll play your game. Really folding in on yourself there, pal. Picking this stuff like it's actually going to help me. It's not part of my repertoire at all. I should have soul trapped him. I should have soul trapped that. Why didn't I? Ah. Bit of a messy sandwich. Sounds like you guys take pretty good care of each other. Well, what a time for me to pause, because I have to chew. Okay, this may change things. Nope. I can make damage intelligence now, but... we do take care of each other, but like I've always looked at it in a capacity. I've always looked at relationships as some people are really, really intent on, you know, the chase and everything. Okay, who did I just make? Who just saw me? Who just saw me? Oh, you're stuck behind a tree. Oh, you're stuck in a wall. All right. Prepare for death by ankle. Something arrow to the knee. I've always looked at relationships as something where it's like I'm not here for I play for keeps. That's probably the most succinct way to phrase it. Like I'm not here to like, you know, just have fun and walk away. I'm like, no, like it's just, if you're gonna be in a relationship, find a relationship that you're gonna stick to and just be done with it. You know, like be done with that whole process of trying to find someone and just find someone. If that makes any amount of sense. Okay. Damn it. Dare you take an extra arrow? Those are expensive arrows. Okay, you didn't have to. So you didn't have to die. That Sammy looks tasty. Man, you're making me want to take another bite. What did I just... What type of soul did I just summon there? Shove in there? These guys only have common souls? Ugh. Talk about lame. Oh, there you are. You know what? Why don't you let me practice my what's the word for it? What's up, bro? You look like you have a goblin head on a really, really strange body. I'm just trying to practice my block skill here, bro. Ooh. Ooh. You're being so mean. Come on. Ooh. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Whoops. No, 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 no. See? I got it. Oh! Okay. Okay, we'll take another restore fatigue potion. Whoop. Try to touch me? No. Ooh. Try it. You want to touch me? You want to touch me? Touch this. Yeah. Shielded. Oh. Oh. No, 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 no. You stop that right now. Whoops. You thought your fists could reach me? Who's wrong, sucker? Whoop. Oh, right. I need another. Give me another energy drink, man. Give me another Gatorade. No. No. Stop that. How does he have 200,000 gold? Oh, I have 200,000 gold because I'm freaking where's my level? I'm level 26. There we go. I knew I could find the number somewhere. I'm level 26. When you get to level 26, all of the enemies in the game, they're wearing end game equipment. It doesn't matter who you run into. Like all of the enemies scale with you, including the bandits. So bandits that will like shake you down for 100 gold will be wearing like 5,000 gold worth of like equipment each. So it just comes down to the tedium of collecting up all their stuff and dragging it back to a vendor. I've gotten tired of you. Yep, that's the power of an enchanted weapon. I've discovered the crumbled walls of the once mighty Fort Pale Pass. It appears to have been destroyed by a landslide long ago. I should proceed into the ruins and search for the Madstone. One of the challenges of a roast beef sandwich is that there will occasionally be gristle that you have to pick out. See, one of the big challenges of these games is the fact that you have 0 gold at the start, and then by mid-game, you will have an absurd amount of gold. The best advice that I can have, that I have in regards to like getting your hands on gold in this game in the early game, is don't sleep on just taking every last scrap of armor and equipment out of a dungeon and selling it. And before you level up your mercantile skill, the quality of the equipment or how repaired it is determines how much it's worth. This is a classic RPG in the sense that there's a lot of factors going on. You have a skill for how good you are at bartering. You have you have to manually adjust how much you're buying and selling stuff for, and how much that stuff is worth is also influenced by how repaired it is, if it's a weapon or piece of armor. So as long as you make certain that everything that all of the weapon and armor that you're selling is excuse me, as long as you're making certain that all of the weapons and armor that you're selling are fully repaired, and that you're taking the time to go in and use the persuasion minigame to enhance the friendliness or the disposition of the person selling stuff to you. I realize now that I am basically describing an entire guide's worth of details, but this is true. This is all true. Like if you just want to casually play the game, like these are things that you do not have to do, but are greatly beneficial. Where it's like, no, you just want to casually play, you know, do some things on the side, but oh, a crumpled note. I don't think I've ever noticed this before. If you just want to casually play the game, enjoy yourself and everything, you don't have to do all of this stuff. But the min-maxing method is to basically, when you go find a vendor, make certain to use the persuasion minigame to get their disposition as high as possible. Then when you go into the bartering menu, make certain that you use the haggle command to try to get to a point where they're refusing your deals and go back by 2 points at a time until they'll accept the deal, and that way you're getting the most for your money as possible. And finally, make certain that if you're selling weapons and armor, that they're always fully repaired. So that's the short answer. I guess you found the message I told you about, old friend. We've traveled together for so long, and you're the only one I trust with the ring in my story. I knew climbing into the window of that wizard's house was a mistake, but the bounty on the ring was just too enticing to pass up. They said it was worth thousands of drakes, enough to keep me comfortable for a while as I lay low. They also said Orthazel was out of town at some meeting of wizards or some such. They were wrong on both counts. You think I'd be used to this by now, dealing with the unpredictable in our line of work, but after trying to fence the ring all over Cyrodiil, no one would touch it. Worse still, Orthazel was pursuing me the entire time. I had to call in many favors to stay one step ahead of him. I decided to strike north and make for Skyrim. As I was crossing the Gerals, he finally caught up with me. 2 fireballs later, I found myself tumbling down a steep snowy slope in a valley. Don't know where I am, but there are ruins from of some old fort here. Luckily, that fetcher didn't follow me down. I assume he gave me up for dead. I think I'm going to stash the ring in this valley, make for Skyrim, and return later when it feels safe. I've used some old chests I found in the ruins to make sure nobody stumbles across the ring by mistake. You know the old key to a key thing. The old key to a key thing like we used to do. If I don't make it back here, and you're reading this message, the ring is all yours, my friend. Use it well and remember me. GS. Wow. I guess this rusty key is what I just found? Okay, so he stashed his ring somewhere inside of this fort ruin, presumably. God damn, there's more ogres out here. Hello, Sachiyoko Yume. How you doing? Stay down. Okay, so maybe he left the ring in one of these ruins, like one of the collapsed towers. Definitely a mostly destroyed space. Do I have a probably have a night eye. Life detection? Moonlight? Starlight? Oh, I don't think I have night eye. Nope, no night eye. Have we seen any classic Oblivion jank? I mean, I'm like 80 odd hours, 70 odd hours. How many hours into this am I? If I go to load. Oh, I'm 60 hours into this particular character. So, yeah, plenty of jank. Plenty of jank. I'm taking my sweet old time getting through this this quest. Ah, here we go. An old key. Okay. So, one chest leads to another. Okay, so let's check that note again. Because this, if I found it before, it rings no bells on me. Okay. Entire time, don't know where. Okay. I think I'm going to stash the ring in this valley, make for Skyrim, and return later if I feel safe. I've used some old chests I found in the ruins to make sure nobody stumbles across the ring by mistake. You know, the old key to a key thing we used to do. If I don't make it back here and you're reading this message, then the ring is all yours, my friend. Okay, yeah. So it's pretty clear from the way that this is written that I don't need to go inside of the fort to find this ring. I just have to keep searching around out here. And as the guy said, it should be, the chest should be in one of the other exterior ruins here. Or that's what it seems to indicate. Certain that I'm not missing anything around here. I have to do something about this guy. Yowza. He hits like a load of bricks. Down you go. Okay, if it's not in this tower... Stop that. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'll play it your way. I'll suck down another energy drink. Come on. Whoop. There's got to be another chest somewhere here. Show me the money. Where's it at? Is it here and I'm just not seeing it? This definitely feels like the right way to go, quote unquote, you know? But I guess I was wrong. Piles of snow. There is no chest in this tower. There is no treasure chest. There is no treasure chest. All right, let's practice my acrobatic skill a little bit, hey? What do you think? How much damage am I going to take from this? Oh boy. Whoop. Hardly anything. That's the answer. A squeeze. I am a sandwich. I am eat a sandwich. Okay, so... My headphones keep creaking. Gone through that. Well, I've just gotten myself hopelessly lost here in Pale Pass. What on earth am I missing? Clearly quite a lot. I mean, I'm kind of looking for the actual entrance at this point as well. Like, let's check the local map, yeah? So that's the mouth of the serpent. Scusi. All right, well, I guess I missed something up in the tower here. Oh, for God's sake. I really just missed this door. Just this ginormous gaping door. There's no off-shot room on this side. Okay, missed that. I don't suppose... Nope. Not really worth it for me. Where is this freaking box? I guess we'll go through the dungeon and see if I get any more luck. All right. Looks like it's a game of Skellies. The ruins appear to be infested with undead Akavari. I don't know how long they've been trapped here, but I should proceed with caution. I need to locate the Akavari commander of the fort who is said to possess the Draconian Madstone. So, I've got some ruined Akaveri equipment here. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but I'm going to carry it around anyway because I kind of like it. Let's cast here we go. Moonlight. There you go. I knew you could work. Alright. Recharge that. Don't really want to have to spend it, but I'll do it anyway. I'm all out of soul gems. Ooh, Elven shield and glass bow. Old wooden door to the serpent. Oh. Okay. I've clearly missed the chest because I don't think that the chest that I was looking for is down here. This. Oh, okay, it was the gate. Okay, cool. And this is the... What? Ancient portcullis. Why are they letting me just pick a lock on... This doesn't make any sense. That's not how a portcullis works. There's no lock on these things. Okay, that's nice, I guess. I'm casting these freaking light spells while I've got my torch equipped. Oh, my word. Okay, map. Where are we? Scales of the serpent. Eyes of the serpent. We're gonna run this the other direction. Eyes of the serpent. It just works. Just over here, bitch slapping skellies left and right. Oh my god. These skeletons are entire freaking grand souls worth of fillage. Ah. Goddamn my impatience. Whoops. Of the serpent. By its fangs, I tell you, fangs of the serpent. They've come for me. Okay, this was the didn't mean to set that off, but okay. Sir? Come along now. I've not all day. Have at ye. Okay, so go back to the local map. Mouth of the serpent, fang of the serpent. Okay, so it's telling me to use the other route. Wait. A lot of Akaveri skeletons down here. Stupid dart traps. been so long since I've found a repair hammer that my stuff is now broken. Venom of the Serpent. Alright, well, I'm here. Let's take a let's quick save and see what the hell is down there. Interesting. Woo. This place is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Time to engage. Okay, that's another door. Oh, time to charge this up again. Man, it's wearing out fast. Jeeps. Oh, jail cells. Oh. Oh, come on. Ugh. More nothing. Wow. Did it? I think that's my first death in the game. Death by rockfall. Luckily, I hit quick save not that long ago. God damn it. And I just turned your stream on. Well, hello, Saul. How you doing? Go ahead and quick save right here. Like, I've been going for so long, I wasn't expecting this dungeon to last such a duration. Okay. My enchanted charge is depleted. Ah, that was enough. Cool. Alright, I've recharged it. There was nothing in this cell. And this was the hard lock. Haven't seen your channel in a while. Remember following your Minecraft guide. Man. Your Minecraft builds. Happy you're still happy you are playing this. I got thousands of hours in Oblivion. Cannot make myself to replay the remake, but I'm sure it's worth it. So wait, you are what you say? Are you saying that you're you've played the original so much you just don't think you can even go back to the game at all, even if it's to. I mean, okay. At least I didn't die this time. And that goes to the mouth of the serpent. May as well find out what's ahead of me. That is correct. I got a family now. Been 15 plus years since I first played it, and probably last time played 5 years ago. I usually do all side quests first, or as much as possible before the main quest. The remake does look different and more darker, which is cool. Yeah, the game, the remake is absolutely a lot darker. Stupid freaking dart traps. I think the most important changes, though, is the fact that the game is essentially easier. No, easier is not the right term. The game does not punish you for specifically maxing your endurance first. Like, they fixed that fundamental component of the original game. It's like, no, you no longer have to level up endurance as fast as possible because your health is retroactive. How much health you have is calculated retroactively based on what your endurance is. Ah.
You have made a long and perilous journey, but there is no time to rest. The army of Raymond is at our doorstep, and our supplies have dwindled. We have awaited your arrival. Tell us, what news do you bring from Akavir?
Here are your orders.
Well done, soldier. Your mission is complete, and you have my thanks. Now we may rest. Long live the Akavir.
After seeing the orders, the Akaviri commander vanished. The ruins are now silent and at peace. After so many years, the Akaviri final mission has been completed. I should proceed ahead and search for the Madstone. Woohoo! Dwarven arrows. Glad they fixed it. It was the same situation in Morrowind where you gain fixed amount of HP per level depending on your endurance. Yes, yes. Like, I think they could have done some sort of a middle ground, you know, where investing in a skill gives you additional... this is the Draconian Madstone. The Draconian Madstone. I should now make my long journey back to Countess Carva in Berville. You know what? I think I just realized something. The Amulet of Kings is only worth 1,000 gold. Meanwhile, the Draconian Madstone is worth 2,000. I think that this is unfair. I think that they could have gotten like a bit of a middle ground out of the game by allowing, like, having a retroactive calculation, but also allowing you to, like, stupidly break the numbers if you knew what you were doing. Where it was like, oh yeah, like, we're gonna make it so that you can't have, like, so little health that you get bonked across the world because you didn't know what you were doing. But we're also gonna make it so that you can have a stupid amount of health if you actually do know what you're doing. It would be nice to see a middle ground there. All right, cool. So we're done with this area. We've got the Draconian Madstone. Oh. Phoenix just redeemed accent. I will give you a whole 5 minutes of accent here, okay? You've redeemed Scottish. And that is what you're gonna get. As I'm closing up the stream now, it's gonna be a hot minute before I finish this. Almost forgot to take some things off of the fella. No, that's right. All the skellies down here. Now they've all got they all have bone meal. I think all of the inventories have respawned. So now if I look at them, they'll have more stuff on them. Yep. They have their equipment, but they also have bone meal again. Not that I'm hurting for bone meal at all. It's just convenient, if you will. Am I going the right way? I don't know that I am. This looks right. I personally prefer Oblivion over Skyrim, maybe because Oblivion has such an important place in my life. I mean, you can't really take away those precious childhood memories, you know? It's the same story no matter who you really talk to. The fact that whatever you experience whenever you're a wee lad or lass, that's always gonna matter the most. And what you really need, I mean, what you experience in your 20s is also gonna make a bit of a difference as well. I need to actually look at my map to find out where the hell I am. Oh, just turn immediately left and go straight. That's perfect. It's no problem. I know what you mean about Oblivion being a special place in your life, because Oblivion was my entry into this series as well. I had a huge amount of just fun times with it. And it's also what got me started on working on YouTube in general, you know. All right, before I leave this valley, I'm gonna have to meta my way through the game a little bit here, because I need to find out more about this. That's odd. I need to find more out about this crumpled note. All right, come here. Unofficial Elder Scrolls pages.net. All right, this is a crumpled note. A crumpled note. Here we are. I guess you found the message. Okay, so a ring of keys. This quest does not appear in your journal. You must start at lifting the veil. Quest before Pale Pass even shows up on your map. Find your container in order. Pass. The key is found. One, the last container. Okay, so the frozen barrel, the rusty chest, the old chest, and the forgotten chest. Right. Luckily, someone's put out frozen barrel. Okay, no wonder I couldn't find it. I gotta go way back. It's a fair distance back beyond the valley. Damn it. Okay, so what we are looking at here somewhere over here. Alright, just follow this until it bends hard right. What are we looking at here? Ah, there it is. Got the forgotten key. Find my way back to the cave entrance, as it isn't too far from there. Whoa! That was a wee fast of a redeem. Didn't last as long as I thought it would. Alright. Where's the cave entrance? My word, have I ever killed a lot of orcs in the process of getting it. Not orcs, ogres. Ugh. Burrs Grokash would never forgive me if he heard me say that word. Alright, so it is over here somewhere. It's just a matter of finding the place. I don't think I've got it right. I've overshot it. It should be somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Circlet of Omnipotence. Look at that! Fortify agility, fortify endurance, fortify speed, and fortify strength. That is a very nice ring, was it not for the fact that it only does 3 points on each? Which makes it display fodder at best. A little bit disappointing. So is this game fun? Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And yes, the game is fun. How are you typing like that? Are you like writing in a particular type of Unicode, and it's getting spat out with a particular, like, are you copy pasting? That's a clever thing to do. Just special characters. Yeah, I know. I just don't know how it's done.
Welcome back, my lord.
Have you recovered the Madstone?
Yes. Yes, I have.
I never thought it possible. I mean, I had hoped. But to actually hold it in my hands. Oh, it's more beautiful than I imagined it. Congratulations. I had a feeling you were the right person for the job. And it seems I owe you a reward. This Akaviri ring was found with the messenger's diary. It awards the wearer with increased agility and resistance to harmful magic. It's known as the Ring of the Viper Eye. I hope it serves you well in your future journeys.
And what of the Draconian Madstone?
The Madstone is finally mine. It's the pinnacle of my collection. Many thanks to you again.
Pale Pass?
With the information you have given me about Pale Pass, it could take scholars many years to amend the history books.
Well.
May luck be always on your side.
Well then. That is, that is the end of that quest. My word, that took a long time. Ring of the Viper Eye. Agility and resist magic. That's a pretty powerful ring. What am I wearing? Fortify athletics and water breathing. My other ring? Circlet of Omnipotence. Willpower, strength, speed. Wow. Resist fire, frost, and shock. Man, my random loot is better. All right, so now that that's done, I am going to purchase some freaking repair hammers and fix my stuff, stash my loot, and call it a day. Because this has been a long game session. Much longer than I intended it to be. Where's Nova Roma? Where is Nova Roma?
Greetings, Dunmer.
Is it here? Which one of these dingy little shacks is Nova Roma? I thought I already checked this building up here. What the hell? Oh, there it is.
How do you do? I hope I can help. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? I appreciate your... Be seeing you.
Okay. Repair hammer. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Good day.
Okay.
May
I just
interest you in
realized
some of my fine wares?
I did not need to do that. I have had enough
You drive a hard bargain.
I forgot, like, one of the times I served in jail, I rolled back my smith skill, and I thought I had already done that, and I had broken my hammer. But then I had to restore a save. I completely forgot that that happened. So this entire time, I did not have to... This entire time, it was unnecessary. To not repair my stuff. I could have just kept...
Fine transaction.
I still had one working. Oh my god. Well, midnight has struck. 'Tis time for bed. Bye-bye. Hey, have a good night's sleep, Eli. It was nice to see you straight through pretty much all of the stream. I'm closing up soon anyway, so thanks so much for hanging around.
A good price for a good customer.
Okay. We're done.
A pleasure to serve you. Goodbye.
Now for my last task. To head back to the waterfront district and deposit my materials. Man, look at that. You can see the freaking spire off in the distance from the town. That's so nice. That wasn't something possible in the original. The distance draw is so much better on this version of the game. Man, the extreme degree to which this game has been improved. It's just mwah. I love it, man. I love it. Not perfect. Not perfect by any means. And there's a certain amount of the quirkiness. Hey, Uncle Sup. Thank you so much for coming along for the ride. I understand that I've been going on for a long time. 3 hours longer than I really should run a stream, in all honesty. But thank you so much for hanging out. I hope to see you whenever I play again, you know? Because I'm not done with this game. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming it, you know, sequentially. But there's definitely more adventures to be had in this game. And I will be back later, some other time. Okay, so go ahead and stash all of this stuff. Super important. It's a really big deal to me. It's like, okay, make certain that your inventory is all clean. My God, I'm carrying so much weight in teeth. 17 teeth, 3 units each. That's a lot of weight, man. And miscellaneous stuff. We don't need that. We don't need these keys or the notes. Looking good. One last step, which is depositing these extra bits and pieces. Oh, Ring of the Viper Eye is still marked as a critical item for your quest, so you can't take it from your inventory. All right, then. Okay. Hit save. What's our oldest one? We're going to go over save 4. Yep. And with that, chat, it is the end of the stream. It is the end of the stream. Thank you so very, very much for coming along, enjoying the ride with me, chat. I'm so sorry that this lasted much longer than I intended. I try to hit a sweet spot with it, but sometimes you're like, I want to do this quest. Wow, the game crashed on closing. Yeah, sure. Send and close. Thank you so much for watching, chat. You've been a wonderful and a lovely audience if you're still hanging around. I hope to see you again whenever I stream next time. Until then, though, I'll catch you all later. You guys on YouTube, I'll see you next time. Bye.